世界で一番お姫様、そういう扱い心得てよね。その1、いつもと違う髪型に気がつくこと、その2、ちゃんと靴まで見ること、いいね。その3、私の一言には3つの言葉で返事すること、わかったら右手がお留守なのなんとかして、別にわがままなんて言ってないんだから、君に心から思ってほしいの、可愛いで世界で一番お姫様、気がついてねんね、任せるなんて論外よ、私を誰だと思ってるの、もうなんだか甘いものが食べたい、今すぐによ。いちごののったショートケーキ、こだわり卵のとろけるプリン、みんな我慢します、わがままな子だと思わないで、私だってやればできるもん、後で後悔するわよ。当然です、だって私は世界で一番お姫様、ちゃんと見ててよね、どこかにいちゃうよ、不意に抱きしめられた急にそんなで聞かれる、危ないよ、そう言ってそこ向く君、こっちのが危ないわよ。Oh, hey baby. うわー、yeah. はー
Yes! And we are back with The Witcher 3. I was going to start off with just random conversation, but for some reason, I'm just mind blanking. I am completely and utterly mind blanking. I don't know why. I did have a massive conversation this morning with about tabletop games and BattleTech and everything. It was a long conversation. So in my little Discord thing, it was just a massive block of conversation about tabletop RPGs and then a whole bunch of other things. I was honestly surprised by that, because it was just, I ended up gathering a whole bunch of different people's conversation about all that. So, ow, that was very fun. I'm not sure if I have any collabs this week. Probably have to send out message to see what everyone's schedule is. But I do have probably some up and coming collabs next week, which is going to be quite entertaining, and I hope you guys like it. But until then, let's see. Did I get everything? I think so. And doot and doot. There we go. GOG. Where is The Witcher 3? There it is. If it would launch. Hopefully it launches. It'd be nice if it launched. Now, I know that some people are on vacation. I hope they're enjoying that vacation. Because it has been...
You gather before me. Hungry, terrified, clutching your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your
This is
heads
a new
with
cutscene, I
ash.
think.
Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic. Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth.
Oh.
And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction.
To be fair, they're not too bad.
The corpse-eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery. Their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds!
I probably should update my NVIDIA.
The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors,
Oh,
the
mother.
scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt right.
You little... time to die. There we go. You have been offed.
It's the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction.
I swear that always happens to me on Twitch.
Chart a course
That-
back into the light.
I don't know why they just keep sending bots to me. Wave and the wave after bots. And I just put them down. I'll just continuously just put them down.
Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness.
I wonder how easy it is to create a Twitch account. Because I wonder how, like, it's just like spam.
As the Emperor's spies told him, Ciri had reached Novigrad. A lone attempt to find her in the North's largest city would certainly fail. But Geralt had friends he could count on. The Witcher decided to contact Triss Merigold.
Okay. We're heading to whatever that is. But supposedly, because what I want to do is head south, because apparently, because I bypassed a whole bunch of sections to just lighten my load. So, horsey, horse. Okay. Well, in order to lighten my load to make it to where I'm not crawling around all over the damn place. Why is it over here?
Come on.
Go.
What's behind? Heading a king.
Hello, familiar. There we go. Right. Now, with everything else, I'm. 'Cause I really. The hell?
Black ones, Redanians, as long as they pay and don't hit.
Oh. It was banded. Burn the little guy.
Rumble time!
Blast. And come on. Come on. Come on. I was not expecting you to get into a fight this early on. I was honestly and legitimately not expecting that. And I wonder why they're just kind of sitting there. Some more. Oop. And burn some more. And down.
Stop walking into his soul!
Ow!
Rumble time!
Come on. Come on.
Let's end this.
Oh, why'd you go that way? And whack. Why is he not dying? Fucking hell. Well, that was a mistake. But I do have to update the NVIDIA driver because I have to figure out what is going on there. After the thing, for some reason it's still giving me that same loading screen. It refuses to update. I don't know or understand why. So I'm just wondering where is that all that is coming from. Run.
They're not easy to find witches already, and I could use a quickie.
Because I do. The only reason why I want to head south is because I want to get rid of went cards. So there we go. Ride. And I'm wondering because okay.
Stop walking into his soul!
Fire!
Shut up and fight.
Oop, nope. Wax. Burn. Wax some more. Come on. Come on. I mean, if you're not gonna attack.
Smash his face!
What are they doing? I wonder why they're just kind of sitting there. Come on.
Mutant dies now!
I mean, if they're just gonna let me burn them. Take it.
Stop walking into his soul! And fuck his melee noggin!
Whoop. And burn again. Ah. Come on. Come on. we go. Okay, those are those guys. Boop. I don't think I need to carry any mace. Oh! I'll take that, though. Go for it. And hello, Mr. Six. How are you today? Ooh. Okay. Trish Marigold. Okay. Locked. Of course it's locked.
Jack,
I wonder
your love is so tense.
I wonder why they were there. I really do. They were just kind of in the middle of nowhere, weren't they?
Say somebody just spying. What is it? Rum and supper I never refuse. Got a sharp pain in his spine.
Boats. With raging rivers and deep oceans, broad lakes nestled in the mountains, world contains many inaccessible by foot or horseback. To get to them, you must either swim or sail. Look for boats along the shoreline for locations. Be careful if the boat smashes onto the rocks and the obstacles, it will be damaged. Okay. Press A to do boat. Press A. Oh. I should probably put my sword away. Why can't I boat? Boat.
Hey, you touched it, you bought it.
I'm pressing A. Ah!
Rum, time and again.
Oh.
Kill for some vodka.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Stop, reverse, leave helm, accelerate, hold A. Okay. Starting to get this. Starting to get the hang of this. I wonder why all of that is red. Fast travel? Okay. World map. That way I can. Well, I don't know if this boat does anything for me. I don't think this boat does anything for me. At least, not that I know of. At least as of yet. Boat will be boat. This area is just the other side of the pier, isn't it? Yep. I guess I could go here. Not exactly where I wanted to go. But I'll take it. Oh! Oh. It's just there. Oh. Ah! Leave helm. Jump. Check out this thing.
You're wobbly. Need some overripe sheep's feet.
Well, I kind of took a detour. I don't know if it's a good detour, but it is a detour nonetheless. Go on to the boat. Loot. Okay, there was stuff here. Take all the stuff. I do need to head south in order to get more Gwent cards, and I do want to do that. And I don't see anything else. Nope, I don't see anything else. Okay.
Are you a wizard?
Ooh. crickets. Yeah, it's very quiet today. It's been quiet outside of the chord. Oh, there we go. I think it's. Oh. Yeah, outside of the chord. It's. I think. Yeah, because I think my chord is the only one active today, and Rhymy is the only one active today. But outside of that, because yeah, it's been a very, very quiet day. Even on on the Twitters, it's been a quiet day. It's I'm wondering if people are just working today, or what specifically is going on, because it's just been a very, very quiet day. Even on the 4chan, it's 1 minute, because there's two boards. There's two boards on the 4chan. So oh, I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna check this. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are lewds. I'm wondering if people are touching grass today, which I honestly don't mind, because at least they're doing something. Because I'm not particularly anal or stingy. It's like, okay, you know what? I don't mind if people show up or not, because I'm just going to infinitely just chill and have a good time. But it's strange because it's never been this quiet. And I think it's quiet for everyone at the moment, because I think I have a where is it? Ah, Wallington's in 50. I think. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. And then there's, oh, Tanya's early. Okay. Yeah, it's just really, yeah, because, yeah, I think it's just really quiet. I think it's just really, really quiet today. Any wargaming? Oh. Dave's 40th. Okay, you know what? It's just a really quiet day. It's probably just going to be a very, very chill day. Which I don't really mind. I honestly don't mind.
Oh, don't step on me.
Oh, come on! Come on, horse. So how you doing, Six?
Stop staring, you'll jinx our work.
You enjoying yourself?
Well, never.
Because it is just because I usually end up what is it called, like talking for an hour or so, but I'm just completely mind blanking everything, and started another painting project today. Got pretty far along, then my daughter woke up early. Well,
What the fuck are you doing? We weren't done conversing.
Call that a conversation?
Not your plowing business. You need a smack us at it.
ow!
I always pay me gambling debts.
Come on.
Come on, come closer.
Deck.
Cards and balls.
I'll just keep hammering this guy away. I broke his guard, so why not? Okay, there we go. I was actually not expecting to get into a fight. It just kind of
Sorry,
happened.
But you asked for it. I'm Geralt.
Sucrus, you did well, mate. An ale to patch things. Come, we'll talk inside.
Okay. I made a friend. Painting a mongoose in that purple, red, and blue color scheme. Oh.
What brings you here, Geralt?
I got a job.
Looking for a bodyguard. Interested?
Why not, if there's coin in it?
Well, there isn't. Not yet.
So we're to barter. Favor for a favor, aye?
I'm gonna kill you, Hattori. Yeah, I guess. What did you have in mind?
My brother-in-law owes me some coin. Get it back and we'll talk.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'll do it. Where'll I find him?
Nearby at the docks. You know what? I don't care for his coin all in all. If you don't get it back, I won't mind.
So what do you want me to do?
Smash his stock of mead. Was me brought it in from Aunt Skellig.
That a mature thing to do?
Nay, but it's fair.
Is this everyone's just petty in this world? Like just petty bullshit. So much petty bullshit.
Well, you're easy enough on the eye.
Rum and supper I never refuse.
But that mongoose. Let's see. Here we go. Let's look at that mongoose. Ooh. I've never used one of these things. Oddly enough, I don't have one of these like these little hand gripper things. Do they work well? Because let's see. I remember the mongoose. I just don't remember what it's kitted out with. BattleTech. Oop, BattleTech mongoose. First thing. Because it's for some reason I know the name, but I just can't place it. I legitimately cannot place it. A hopeful replacement for the locust. Okay. Well, what are the kits? Mongoose C. XL engine. I mean that's not too bad on a light. I mean it saves the space. Plus you're light, so if you get hit anyway, you're pretty much dead. But how many? I don't. Let's see. It does not say the kit layout, does it? Oh, it does not show the kit layout because it doesn't show exactly how many there are. It's helpful. The one you see most is often is 3 medium lasers with a small laser. That makes a lot of sense. Because I'm just not good with lights. I usually don't go with lights unless it's a locust, like something very, very fast or something very, very small. So I like the locust. I like the oh god, what was it called? The hermit crab. Because the hermit crab has never once failed me because it has a really good layout because it just jumps all over the place. I love this thing. I love this thing to death because it does exactly what I need it to do. It spots everything. And this is like ages ago that I did this or I played with this. So I love the hermit crab and I love the actual crab. I just wish there was a 75 tonner regular coconut crab, because I want to have a lance of crabs. I want a hermit crab, a basic crab, a coconut crab, and a king crab. Because I just want that. I want that. I want that so much. I want that so much. There's only 2 variants of this thing, though. Because I would like to see more variants of this. But all of them have that, have the, what's it called? So not only is it ridiculously fast, it can jump like you wouldn't believe. Okay. It's helpful. The Marauder in the early books was described as crab-like. Huh. Because that would fit that Marauder. That would fit that that thing, because it does look like a crab-like thing. I don't know. I don't know, because it's right in literally in that 75 ton. It's literally in that perfect bracket. And I do love the Marauder. I love the Marauder so much. But would the Marauder be a good replacement? I mean, in the temporary, I guess it could use 75 ton. But because I would never turn down a Marauder. If I'm put into a Marauder, I don't mind, because the Marauder is just that good. I love that Marauder. It's just because it's just not. I don't know. It's like is the Marauder that little section, because I love the 75 tons, because the 75 tons, it allows you to equip more armor. It allows you to have more space for weapons. It allows you to overall be like that nice. For some reason, in my experience, those extra 5 tons actually do matter, because when you get into that, what is it called? It was the Ebon Jag. Jag. Because this thing, it's in the 65 ton. It's technically a heavy, but I can't do anything with it, because it's not Marauder, and because it's not a Marauder, it's not in that same category as a Mad Cat either. So this is like the poor man's Mad Cat, but it's clanner. It's just yeah, I looked up the Hoplite. The Hoplite looked cool. It's just the only issue I had with the Hoplite was because it is it's so cute. It is legitimately so cute. It's in this 55 ton. I don't mind that. I legitimately don't mind that. It's like 55 ton for a medium and 60 ton for a medium. I don't mind, but like this is like the lowest, like the lightest I will go for when it comes to things like this. It's just like, unless it does something specifically niche, like the locust or the hermit crab, I tend not to go with lights, because they just always disappoint me. Whenever you put me into a light in any MechWarrior game, and I just don't feel like I'm accomplishing much, because you have to wait. You have to sit there and spot and scout, or you have to wait for your prime opportunity and flank, and then go pop right in the back. If I'm doing that, I'd rather be much in a cavalry mech. I'd rather be in a heavy medium or a heavy. So if I'm doing that, I want to be, cavalry. That's if I'm doing that. It's just oh, okay. I thought 60 was the heaviest a medium could get. I could have sworn it was 60. Okay, then this is actually pretty good then. Because I could have sworn it was 60. I could have sworn. If you want a clan, look up the Night Chanter. Night Chanter. Boop. Oh, this is just a straight up crab. This is like the clan version of crab. 5 tons lighter than the crab. I don't know how I feel about that. It is equipped with auto cannons and Gauss rifles. The Gauss rifles could be good. And large pulse lasers. A Gauss rifle and PPC combination. Well, then no, this is clan. So the clan pulse rifles actually be pretty good, or the pulse lasers. But if you do a Gauss PPC combination, you can just pop that thing from long distance, and it's really effective, especially on the crabs. But it's 45 tons. I'd be curious because I didn't. I'd be curious about this. I honestly would be curious about this. 55 tons is the max for medium. 65 or 60 to 70 is heavy. 75 tons is heavy. Ah, okay. So 20 to 35, 40 to 55, 60 to 75, and 80 to 100. Ah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I'd usually like right in that heavy bracket. So even that's probably why I love the crab. Because, well, does it have to? No, it does not allow click. Okay. Because I do love the crab. I love my my little inner sphere crab because it could do so much. It's just so good for what it is. I love my little crabs. If I'm going medium, I go with the crab. But I'd be curious about this because it's basically just I don't know why it would be in that like 5 tons lighter. I don't know that. I don't understand why. But this one I'd be interested in, because this one is just so cute. It's like a little baby king crab. I need to look into this. I need to look into this one. Because this seems like it would be right up my alley if it comes to mediums. Yeah, I definitely have to look into that. And also the Triscani, whatever it was called. I have to look into that too. Oh, what's here? Oh.
Ram, time again. I'll kill for some vodka. Traders and purchasers of the free city
Inky.
of Norwich. What'll it be?
Show me what you got.
What are you serving?
Okay, you have one card. Sweet. Buy. Okay.
Farewell.
Let's one tag.
Champion.
Okay, let's see what we got. Not really much of anything, is it? Yeah, I didn't get much. Get much there. I don't have anything here. I just have this one pool. Okay, this is not too bad. I still like my deck, so I'm gonna just go with my deck. Yeah, the Triskelion or Triskelion. Oh, the Night Chanter is also an early Omni-Mech design, so it's relatively... Oh, okay. Oh, a mech that represents the Dustbuster, the Men Shen. Men Shen. Is that legitimately a thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, this thing's old. 55 tons. Nice. It's Capellan Federation. I've never heard of this one. I don't know why I haven't heard of this. But apparently I've never heard of this. Yeah, it's basically just a souped up Raven, isn't it? Okay, I have to look into this. Because this looks interesting. Talk.
What'll it be?
Cards.
Not hungry, not thirsty, but I sure wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
I love how all these guys do not look happy to play Gwent. None of them look happy to play Gwent. Every single time I get I challenge these guys at Gwent, it's just like, ugh, no, I hate Gwent. Okay, I got one trebuchet, got these guys, I got a dwarf. Let's see. Ranged combat, clear weather. Let's get rid of the dwarf. Oh, okay, that's. Let's get rid of. Yeah, let's get rid of him. Oh, of course. Ah. Okay then. Let's drop him down. Dwarven skirmisher. Damn. This song sounds familiar. It sounds almost. I don't know why I didn't hear that little guitar playing. But it sounds like. Let me see. It was Oh crap! What was it? Thumbs up. There was something. Oh god, what was it called? Space. It was Space Wreck. Spaceship. Space Dock. Game. Oh god, what was it called? Gotta pick up my. Oh, okay, cool. Hardship, breaker, ship breaker. OST. I love this. I love this soundtrack. I absolutely love the soundtrack. I wish this game was multiplayer. For the life of me, I wish this game was multiplayer. Because this OS2 is just so good. But that pling, that guitar pling, it sounds so familiar. Fun fact, Kara. Another VTuber is playing Witcher 1. Well, that's good. That's gonna bug me. That Witcher pling is gonna bug me, because I was not paying attention to that Witcher pling, and now this is gonna bug me. Because I know I've heard it somewhere. I know I heard it in this OST somewhere. And little fun fact is one of these songs actually is a rendition of Cast in the Cradle. Oh, this is gonna bug me. This is legitimately gonna bug me. It might be this one. Oh god, I can't. This is gonna bug me. But one of these songs is, because there's just so many of them. There's just a lot of them. But one of these songs is "The Cat's in the Cradle." I probably should find it and go boom and then push it and put it in the chord. Ooh. Oh. The Raven's not too bad. I like the Raven. I like the Raven because it's really good. I think there was one variant which is either the long distance tag or was it the Narc? The Narc launcher that it was basically all quirked up to be for spotting and scouting, so it can launch missiles at people. And it was that version that I loved so much. I can't remember which one it was because it's been so long since I played. It's been so long since I played BattleTech, man. It's been so long. Okay. I wonder which VTuber is playing Witcher 1. Actually, let's just do a quick thing. Because now I'm curious. VTuber Witcher 1. Oh. Dude. 4 years ago, 8 months ago, 2 years ago. Oh, Kitanya! Holy shit! I know her.
Funding. It's not.
Boop.
It's not it at all. The sword is the. Three magic suns.
You know, I'll just sit here and give her a number. Don't know if numbers gonna help, but I'm gonna sit here and give her a number. Let's see. That should be good. Yeah, I do know Kitanya because I was watching her earlier. I forgot what happened. I think I either got raided into her or I think I liked her model. I don't know what specifically happened, but I ended up watching her and then I just sat there subscribing and I ended up talking with her. No. I think I know what it was. It was I was watching someone and then they raided into Catania and she was playing the, what was it called, that multiplayer, now this is gonna bug me, because now it was that multiplayer it was that multiplayer, what's it called, the multiplayer dungeon. It was the PvP, PvE dungeon thing. I think I have it on my wish list because I think I intended to download it, but I didn't have the let me check my wish list. Oh, hello, foul pay Mao. Sorry to bother you, but I want to offer you a promotion or channel view. Oh, you motherfucker. Die. I think it was my wish list though. Because she was playing this one game. Rip bot. It was a long bot. I didn't even notice it because it was such a big block of text. So most of the time it's very short. It's just very short and sweet. It's just like, hey, I'm a bot. This was like, hey, I'm a more complicated bot because here's an entire paragraph. I can't wait for this. This looks so good. But it was that dungeon game. And she was playing it because I could have sworn that they took it off the store, and it turns out no, they went silent until they won the case, and then they put it back on the list. that is gonna really bug me because I know what the game is. It's that dungeon game. I just can't for the life of me remember what the game was called. Wait, was it? No. I need to get Crypt Master. I need to get Crypt Master because this thing is so good. I had so much fun playing this with the demo, so I need to get Crypt Master. But back to the video game soundtrack, since I've been tracking down this game name since then. Looked at Rebel Galaxies. Oh, okay. Where is that game? Because I know I could have sworn I put it on the list. I could have sworn I put it on my list. Let me scroll all the way down to the bottom. Because maybe it's down here. Lethal Company, Dead Delusion, Valhalla, Dark. It wasn't Dark Souls. Creek's Front wasn't that. Okay, now I'm getting into. Oh, I did not. I could have sworn I put it. I could have sworn I put it on my list. Oh, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug a lot of me. Yeah, that's gonna bug the hell out of me. Okay, so let's go back. And you said Rebel. Yep. Galaxy. OST. Okay. Does it have tell me it has good. Ooh. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna like this. I love this and okay. I need to say this because back when I was working in the warehouse, I had a whole list of this like kind of song, like these kind of songs. It was just so I had a bunch of this in conjunction with VTuber music. So much VTuber music, and a whole bunch of like you know what? This is gonna put this into into the copyright section, but I just need to. Boom. Rush, Working Man. So I know it's gonna. I'm not subscribed to them. But jeez. Cause it just. This was when I was working those 16-hour shifts for jack shit. I mean, well, it was good money, but it's just not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. But this whole thing, that 16-hour thing, went straight into COVID, and because I was working in a warehouse at the time, warehouse people tend to talk with what's it called? Truckers, and then truckers will talk with dock workers, and like if you knew, if you work, no, I think Six, you worked in the what's it called? So I think you do know how bad the shipping and shipping and everything else, how like it was like on by a hair. It was by a hair that everything, like the whole entire world for that matter was on, because oh man, no one knew how bad it was. It was that case of like that meme, like if you only knew how bad things really were, because it was bad. It was so bad, because in many such cases it was just like you were not getting food because everything was backed up, and at the same exact time China rushed everything through, unironically in order to get all their stuff in all across the world. So there was ships lined up all across the board, like the shoreline. So much so that I think across the many ports, you could see the ships just waiting at anchor, and it ended up becoming a problem because they were just sitting there wasting away, wasting fuel and everything else. So they just started dumping a lot of their cargo into the ocean. And I don't know how many what is it called, shipping containers are just dumped out there, because you only hear about like words in like it's all rumor, but apparently it's illegal to touch those things because they just been dumped. But it'd be really interesting because some of that stuff is in like properly packaged and in cellophane wrap and all this other stuff. So theoretically, it's still probably good, like for electronics and whatnot. Okay, you need to re-download that game. And it's been a few days since I heard that. It sticks again. Oh yeah, I also worked at Amazon as well during my current job at the time. Worked 4 o'clock to 1600 at my job, and then at 1800 to 100 at Amazon to drive back. Damn, yeah. It during that time it was bad. And most people, that's the thing that probably ticks me off the most, is that a lot of bullshit was going on, and they decided to place the blame on the truckers. Then the truckers began to not exactly protest. That wouldn't happen until a little bit later, but then they tried to shift the blame to warehouse workers, and then they tried to shift the blame to dock workers, and I don't know what was going on through these fucking retards' brains, but blaming the people that are keeping the frickin' country together, not a smart move. So, in my warehouse, we were like, it was just nonstop. It was just we couldn't get through it all. So we had so much backup, like you wouldn't believe. It was just so much backup, and it was just such a massive pain in the ass that we're like, okay, you know what? It's getting to the point where we just want to walk out. And every single time that we were thinking about doing a walkout, because it was just too much bullshit, and we would get so much heat from the upper management and the upper people. On top of that, with the politicians and all those other little shitheads blaming us as well, and then having a bunch of because across all of that, no one bothered to ask a dock worker, a trucker, or a warehouse worker what the hell is going on. No one asked. They were just like, oh, of course. So it was just like, so infuriating. But that's when roughly around that same exact time, rumors was going around about the Heroes Act, where they would start give people that were actually working in the trenches a special either award or like a thank you or something, like, or even like a paycheck, and that never came. But it was like that was the rallying cry for many jobs, because they're like, okay, you know what, the Heroes Act is going to be passed through. The Heroes Act is going to be passed through. Like it's coming any time now, and it just was there to placate you so you don't walk off the job, and then you screw over everyone. But in reality, that's probably the best time to do it, because like everyone had like the world by the balls, and at any point they could have just protested and walked out, and it was close to doing so, and it probably should have happened. It probably should have. But the problem was that you had to get everyone together, so you had to get everyone sufficiently pissed off. But let's see what the gameplay looks like. Oh. What? Why are you okay? Rebel Galaxy. Gameplay, because I don't think I've seen this. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh wow, this is from 8 years ago. Okay. I was from the pictures, I was expecting like an RTS, like a space RTS, but no, this is something entirely different. I wonder if you command a fleet or you just command your own ship. It probably has to be your own ship. Oh God.
Prepare to have the article seized.
Yeah, I mean that looks about from 10 years ago. Okay. I have to look more into this. Dude.
So you might not show. Maybe you're
Rebel.
Not thought. Here's how this
Rebel Galaxy.
Go. We make sure the militia finds us. You back us.
Let's look at the trailer of this.
You side with
Let's watch the trailer. Probably close that as well. And little Catania. Let's check. Ooh, loud.
Ai Carlo Javosilo caltromesto. Pomardre caltromesto. Ai Zando Candos calcomesu. Majuselandro ja.
Corpo's going to Corpo, yes. Corpo's going to Corpo. A fast ship. Ooh.
So I set out across that way.
For a 10-year-old game, it still doesn't look too bad.
To make them pay, change their ways, their evil ways.
There's an old Korean saying, you can't put a price on honor. Well, maybe the offer was just too low.
This looks like right up my alley.
My evil ways.
That looks good. Okay. I wonder if this goes on sale. I can't believe I've never heard of this.
Torea alunrosho kila. Sastud skuma.
And strangely enough, it seems like it's actually story orientated. Because most of the time when you end up with like these kind of games, they're just open world or open galaxy, and they just don't have a story to them.
Un caltro mai vosunda vilco a un radish. Engo tras tu volon skelso. Chagit un raski. Conda mesur. Alvo ganashei. Vola sunaba.
how many ships there are in this game. So can I actually just have a carrier? Because this one just looks like it's in a different ship. I think. Yeah, they're just different ships. Oh, yeah, that was a carrier. Oh, I'm gonna have to give this a play. I definitely have to give this a play. Ah, this looks good. This looks good. This looks so good. I can't believe I didn't know about it. This was, yeah, October 2015. Wow. Yeah, it's almost 10 years old. Wow. Oh, oops. Yeah, I was right the first time around, because that one video was from whatever that place was. But that one video was just like it. I need to. Okay, cause okay. I don't know if I don't think you were around, Styx, when I initially talked about this. But initially, when I was in high school, I was. Oh, okay. Let me. Styx. So the game is open galaxy, but there's a story that to follow with factions, to do faction things with. Also, you can buy and sell items to make a profit based off of the materials or how the market is in the area. Also, contraband. Nice. But I used to be in the ROTC, and I used to be in the Navy ROTC. So we got shit from pretty much everything and everywhere. Because Navy ROTC, you're Navy. So you're not necessarily like the cool looking Marines, because you get the Marine ROTC, so you get the actual outfit for the Marines, and oh, you're in the Air Force ROTC. I get that. So with me, they put you like through war games and everything like that, and I was not necessarily the best student, because I wasn't the brightest tool in the shed. But when it actually came to like application, they're like, okay, because I was actually beating some of the instructors and other things when it came to naval war games, which is really, really freaking cool. So they actually fast-tracked me along the way to get into West Point. And then just things kind of piled up, like life happened, so I couldn't do it. But I was so close. I was so legitimately close. It was just like, because that was the one cool thing about the Navy ROTC, is that they gave you so much things to play with. Okay, no, I'm gonna tangent a little bit more, because they, she descended. Okay. Navy. What is it called? Oh god, what is it called? Ship sinking training. They would put you in this little thing, and they did this with high schoolers, and your whole thing is to block or like patch this before you flood. I mean, granted, it is a safety mechanism, so that way you don't completely drown. But this it wasn't this one. This one was a bit different, but they had everything. They had like the little the clamps. They had they had so many little things that you could get and put together. And of our class, of our whole entire class, we were the only ones that actually passed it. So we managed to get the scene together and patch it before it was at the drown level. Everyone else failed. They actually had to click the, what's it called? The emergency has to let all the water drain. But it is a really cool, because it was Navy ROTC, so you get bullied. But this whole thing made it worth it. It made it so worth it because it just I don't even know how to explain it. It just makes sense. Like everything clicks because Navy ROTC is just like even in ROTC it's just like damn calm. So it's like damage control. They nail that thing into you because they want you to know like this is what you do because this is what can happen. We never got to play with the fire one though, because there was a fire training exercise, but they did not allow us to do that. For obvious reasons, because they're not going to let a bunch of kids play with fire. So I didn't know anything about that. Sticks. I ended up getting enlisted with the USMC. Oh shit! But took ouch, a 30-foot fall from the top of an obstacle course, climbing the rope, and got sent home shortly after. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, because I heard about that like for instance, it was what is it called? Marine drop training. Oh crap, where is that? It's rope drop training. Oh, I don't know why. Training. Why do I keep misspelling? Training. There we go. This. Usually it's higher. Yeah, about here. Because I know that a few people that I know that were doing this thing specifically got injured. They either dislocated a shoulder or they misjudged like how fast they were going down the rappelling thing and ended up either breaking their ankle or breaking their knee, and they ended up getting sent home. But some of these can actually get really bad because if you misjudge it completely, or if something just goes wrong, like just typical accent, you can just do a complete and total free fall and then plop. You pancake the ground. I was in ROTC, so I didn't really have to do this. Or I was in Navy, so I didn't really have to do this. But each one does something differently based off of what you do, and it like this. Oddly enough, I have issues with heights, so this would kind of make me want to pee a little. But it doesn't mean that I'm completely terrified because I can still do it. It's just like, oh geez. But I still want to bungee jump. I still want to rappel. I still want to do like hang gliding and all that other stuff, despite all of that, because I think it's fun. But I still have an issue with heights regardless. But it's just it is. I miss it. There's times when I do miss it. Like I wish I could do some redo-overs, but I'm in a lot of ways glad I didn't, because I wouldn't be where I am. I definitely wouldn't be where I am. Oh. That means this one's gonna be loud, isn't it? Oh, let me. There we go. Oh. Okay. That way, I at least give them numbers. I give them numbers. So I want to support the people I like. Okay. I wish I could explain it better, because it just I think I miss a lot of that companionship and camaraderie that comes with like that almost like that sense of belonging, and you're being sent to a task kind of thing. I miss that. So it's just I truly do miss that, and I truly miss like all the little things that you could do. Time to join a frat. I think that's what I think that's what flavors become for me, man. Oh no, I do believe that's what flavors become for me. I think that's why I kind of want to, do as best as I can, as hard as I can, so that way, like, if I sounds like you need a cult. I don't need a cult. I'm way too independent for a cult. I'm way too stubborn and hard-headed for a cult. And I think cults know that. They're like, oh, everyone needs a cult. Well, unless I'm the center of the cult. I can see that. Oh! Okay. You know what? If it was the Cthulhu cult, or okay, you know what? Yeah. If it was this, then yeah, I probably joined that cult, because it's just way too like the hidden knowledge, all the stuff, plus I can't explain. It's just okay. I'm gonna go on another little rant again. Because I need people to understand where I'm coming from. Cthulhu. Right. Okay. So with this, they're able to do all the whole like the mind prison stuff. But what if you like what if you're like, okay, you know what? I kind of already expect like the large cosmic entity. I kind of know this stuff. So what if I'm just like, okay, I kind of dig that. I'm kind of into that. And what if you like unironically, what if you just look at like this guy and go, oh, he's cute. And I'm probably weird in that regard. I'm probably very weird in that regard. But what if you just like look at like the actual like the Cthulhu like mythos god, and you're just like cute, because they're cute. They're really cute. Join a doomsday cult for neat trivia. So I mean, if okay, I mean, would you? Because I would. But I don't know where that would put me. I don't know where that would put me in the universe. Because I totally would. I materialize to say yes. Not heaven. A cute eldritch horrid monster. They are cute, because I mean, maybe not the Sahagins. The Sahagins are kind of just fish people, because here's a Sahagan. It's just a fish person. Like there's no cuteness here. It's just like terror from the deep, like levels of things. But then you look at this little guy. I mean, it's just like okay, you know what? There's definite but I mean, it's just like this. It's so cute. Oh, this is That this is not Cthulhu. This is not Cthulhu. But I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, look at them. They're so cute. Oh, well, this is like oh crap, what was it called? Oh, I forgot what this one was called. I legitimately forgot what this was called. Oh. But like most of these creatures are actually unironically cute. Like they're meant to be like cosmic horror like entities like of like hell beings or like cosmic horror, but for some reason, I mean this is just a bunch of mouths. But if you look at this, I mean this is probably not the best idea because tentacles. So many tentacles. Oh, I mean, look at that. Isn't that cute? It's so cute. Oh, drop the YouTube link. Okay. Ooh.
I was bored and kinda horny, figured I'd pick up a book. Found the Necronomicon, thought that I should take a look. I did the chants and did the dance, and much to my surprise, I found an ancient deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. He poured some wine and said, let's have some fun.
Okay.
But now Cthulhu knows why they call me the Deep One. I fuck Cthulhu good. I thought I'd have some cosmic horror. Turns out I'm a cosmic whore.
Oh my god.
Good. No casualties or sacrifices. Only thing getting buried here was wood.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not a cosmic whore. But I get it. I do indeed get it. Oh, they're so cute. There's just so many cosmic oh, here you go, Eldritch monsters. Maybe this is the reason why horror, like, 'cause I love the sense of horror. Because okay, I'm gonna come and say this, that I love going to like what is it called, like those horror events that they have at different things, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I hope I get scared. So I lead the pack. I end up leading the pack because I want to get scared, and I never end up getting scared because they're like, okay, you know what? This guy wants to get scared. Fuck him. So they end up going around me entirely and then going for the other people behind. So they're like, okay, you're the leader of the pack. We're not going to go after you. We're going to go after the stragglers at the back. So I'm like giddy. And then all of a sudden it's like, roar, way back here. And they're like, ah. And I'm like, Sykes and they're like, oh, come on, really? The only thing that actually does scare me about those horror nights is that it's just my own paranoia, but eventually I'm like, someone somewhere is gonna go postal, and they're gonna put an actual chain on one of those chainsaws, and then just start ripping and tearing through people. Because you don't realize how close to actual like schizo that gets. Because eventually, that's all it takes. That's all it takes for just one little event, one little creepy little event, where it's just like, oh, okay, you know what? No, we're just, I've had enough. Let's put the chain on and let's go completely fucking bonkers. Oh. But that's because that's the only thing that actually does that does kind of get to me. It's like at any point, some psychopath can just go, yeah, no. And then if you know anything about how like chainsaws, it is bad. It is so bad. You are not given a quick or easy death. It is not like they put it in the movies, just like rip. And it's not even like in Gears of War. It does not. It does not. I can't. I legitimately can't show it because I was gonna look up. I'm like, oh, I wonder if I could look up like chainsaw injuries, from lumberjacks and whatnot. That's probably not the safest or the smartest thing to do. But yeah, it does not cleave into you because these actually let's look up chainsaw blades. These are not meant for cutting flesh. They can, but they're not meant for. Because what ends up happening is that this right here is the tooth. Well, technically it is one tooth, but this is the blade. So what ends up happening is that as this thing turns like this and rotors, it bypasses everything, and then this is meant to straighten the blade out, so that way this thing can cut in. So at any point, oh, here we go. So at any point when this thing is revving in a circle, what ends up happening is that when you're cutting, this thing will shake all over the place. So even if you have it as tight as can be and everything else, it's still going to rattle around just a tiny bit. So this little tooth right here is meant to align as you cut in, and as you're cutting in, it puts this cutting tooth or cutting blade right into it. And then it just starts eating. The problem is that this is not designed for human flesh. So what ends up happening is that it does not make clean cuts. It tears. It so it's not gonna go like zoont, and then you're gonna be like, oh, look at that. It's all happy go lucky. No, it's like it's going to just I wonder if I can look up the big stuff. Because the big stuff is nasty. I'm not gonna find it, am I? I mean, that's getting closer, but you can see from here how much bigger the blades are. It's because this is made for actual lumber, like this. It's made for like this. But you can see exactly how big those blades are because you can see it right here on the thing, and it's just tooth chainsaw blades. Oh, but because that's one thing that does kind of bug me, because if you actually been around chainsaws, then you know that there's a reason why these things are built this way. So when you look at anime chainsaw, what ends up happening is they do this gigantic like this, and even then, because of the way that it is, they want to put the blades going this way. So it instead of it turns it into a slashing weapon, but that's not how chainsaw weapons chainsaws are supposed to be. So in reality, you want the blades going this way, so that way it digs in and just keeps slicing. But the problem with that is that these are not designed for slashing. So like if you decide if anyone were to design a chainsaw for like person use, you would not be doing something like this. You would have an alignment blade, and then you would have a digging blade, and that would go through that. But even then, that would still have issues with like bone, because like, okay, good, you've managed to cut into flesh very, very easy, but now you got to deal with the bone. So even like the Astardi. Oh, you know what? This is actually no. Let's go Warhammer. There we go. Like this is just it's better because the teeth are at least coming in, but it's just not because most people that if you know chainsaws, if you know legit chainsaws, this will never work because as soon as you hit anything, it's just not gonna rev. It's just not gonna rev because it needs to dig in. Okay. Let me look at chat. The cute. Oh, that was cute. It was a cute one. It was a cute one. Locust. Sounds like you have a personal experience with this. I actually do. I did a lot of cutting lumber and everything else. So even when it came to even with when I lived in Florida, we would end up with fallen trees all over the place, all over the damn place. So we had ours that one that happened in our backyard, and they just collapsed through everything. So I went at it with a hatchet. That thing took all night to do, and ever since then I'm like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. So I went to get an actual chainsaw, and I got really good experience with it. But as a direct result, because you have a chainsaw, guess who? But it basically becomes like, if you're the guy with the truck, you know exactly. You end up becoming the best friend of a lot of people, and if you're the guy with the chainsaw, you end up becoming the best friend of a lot of people. So I actually have seen chainsaw accidents before, and it's scary looking at that because it does not they're not what you look. They're not what you think they are. And this thing is horrible design. This thing is a horrible design because this is bad. This is just bad. And sticks. Fun fact: the chainsaw was originally designed to be a tool to cut through bone to make amputations easier. Yes. But then they found out that what is it called? Oh God. Dr. Saw. Power saw. Oh God, I forgot what the Dr. Saw was called. Circular saw? I put doctor and it's just not. It's just no. I mean, could you imagine? I'm like, I'm a doctor. I need a saw. Here's a saw. Oh, I guess. I guess it's the same stuff. I thought it was for childbirth. Bone saw. Bone saw. Bone saw. Ah, there it is. Okay. So or just Crank have another name for it, or Crank. But this is a bone saw, and it's it does a little it doesn't do full rotations. It does like half rotations, so that way you can get. I believe these things are half rotations. I don't quite remember, but it's like it is like quarter or 3/4 rotations, and they're actually not that bad. Boop. But it is quite the little thing. This is definitely not because and you're right, Jinx. I do have particular experience with chainsaws. So yeah, you end up with a chainsaw, you become people's friends. And if you get a truck, you become people's friends, whether you like it or not. But because there is this. I think they still use this. I'm not certain, but I think they still use this. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, what is it? What is that? What is that trope? Boring but practical still always works. It still always works. So I think this is still in use. I'm not in the medical field, so I don't know. Maybe Brolime would know better. I probably should send a text or something. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Essentially, yes. And I'm just gonna go down a whole weird list, aren't I? Because these are saws I don't know. Wait. Now this one I know. I know this one. Ooh. Oh yeah. This is oh god. Something similar to this is used in butchery. Because butcher saw. Because most of the time they're you use like bandsaws. So bandsaws will get everything, but every now and again you need an actual saw in order to get it. Where is that saw? Because it is something like that. Butcher circular saw. Because there we go. It is basically this. And this thing is no joke. This is mostly used in oh god, what is it called? Not like butcher stores, but it is used in like packaging plants or like the butcher plants. Because there you need to just, go through everything as quickly as possible. Welcome to the Saw Show. I mean, we're supposed to be playing The Witcher, yes, but now we're talking about saws. I forgot why I started talking about saws, but this is exactly what you need to cut through through what is it called? Through bone. So that's why when you see Warhammer, what's it called? Like actual like Warhammer like chainsaws, they're not like what they should be, because this is what you should be having. So unironically, the big mean what's it called? Warhammer Chaos chain saws, because the Chaos ones look nastier. They're meant to look a lot more gruesome. Where is? Oh, I'm not gonna find it, am I? Because there was a War Machine. This right here. This is literally that. So when you look at this, because the Imperium doesn't have this. For some odd known messed up reason, they don't have this. But the Chaos does. So unironically, Chaos is best chainsaw. Because they get it down right. So the Imperium would have so many issues. They'd have so many issues. But the Chaos would not. Because this thing would be like, it even has like this, like these little clamps. So even if you wanted to get away, it's like clamp, nope, you're not getting any way. Like saw. Because it just I mean, I'm not big into Chaos, but like they know, unironically they know how to do how to do their thing. Because the Imperium They like this. Because here's the other issue. Here's the other issue. This big ass chainsaw would not work, and the reason why it would not work is you see this big chunk of metal here. Let's see if I can find a different picture. This is a good one. Boop. Oh, well, that didn't help. I didn't help one bit. Okay. Can I open a new tab? Damn it. Well, needless to say is that, generally speaking, you want this metal piece to be flush with the blades. Because what ends up happening is that if you have that chunk, that piece of metal chunk, you're not going to slice through. So the only thing that will slice through is the blade. So here's the funny thing is that the cutting angle or the cutting edge, the only thing that would cut is this blade right here. This little chunk right here. So you wouldn't even be able to cut all the way through because it would anything that it hits, it would hit this little beam right here and that's it. So let's go to this here. So what ends up happening here is that this is your cutting edge. You see how much bigger of a cutting edge that is. So, because you're not gonna hit past here because it's gonna hit this and it's just gonna go click and it's not gonna cut. But you look at this. This is infinitely more cutting edge than that. So if you look, it doesn't matter how strong of a space marine you are. You're just not. Because all you're going to be doing is just breaking your damn chainsaw. Where is that circular saw again? Is this... why can't I find the circular saw now? Why can't I find the circular saw? Oh, there we go. See, now all of a sudden, because this thing is over here. Technically, this would actually, because it's a miniature, so it's right here. But technically, these would be back here. So that way, you click into here, and then it collapses. But because of this, now if you look at this, this is going to be your cutting blade right here. It can be reasoned with some degree of doubt that you can maybe get up to about here, and that's your cutting blade. But outside of that, is just like you have like a good 50%, like maybe no, maybe about 40%. 40% of the cutting blade that can actually cut. If you look at the Space Marine, you don't even have that. You just have these teeth, so you're not going to cut through anything. Control plus mouse wheel to zoom. Oh, can I actually control plus mouse? How did I not know this? Thank you. I don't know how I went through life like this. I did not know about this. Oop, okay. Boop. So this right here. I cannot. Can I? Oh. Yeah, I can't exactly go over here. But you can see where the teeth are right in here. That is your cutting blade. So as soon as it hits the housing, you're not getting past that housing. So it doesn't matter how big and ferocious this motherfucker looks. It's like it's just not. So this like little bitch boy is a little simp because this isn't cutting. He's better off just punching you. Yeah, he honestly, he's just better off with punching you. Because at that point, like this, as fearsome as this look, it's just not going to cut. It's just not going to cut. Yeah, the Eviscerator, especially if I'm Eviscerator. Because I'm a big Sisters of Battle fan. The Eviscerator is a cool design in function, like in prospect, but in actual functionality, it is not a good. It's not good. It's not good. You're better off with a power sword, because at least a power sword emits like a it emits a heat or like a energy field around it, so it acts almost like a vibroblade, or it's technically kind of like a lightsaber. It emits an energy field around it, and you can just slice through everything. Versus a this is just an old eviscerator. Here we go. You see right here, it doesn't matter how big of a blade you have, you're still going to be going right into the housing. And you're that, regardless of, like, there is one that is super duper metal. I'm trying to, here we go. Because this, oh dear God. No, it just brought me to this one. Okay. But it has like this. It has like these nasty long teeth. But I don't know why I can't find it. Because it used to be on the top page. It used to have like this. Like these long ass jaded teeth. So that way, regardless of the situation, you're at least cutting a good chunk before you hit the housing. I don't know why I can't find that original picture though. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe Warhammer Sister Eviscerator, and I can get something a little bit better. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Okay. This is close enough. Because you can see how much bigger the blades are. These are much bigger than the Space Marine blades. So, unironically, the Sisters of Battle blades are going to be a lot better than the Space Marine blades. But you're still running into the same issue of, as soon as it hits this housing, it's not going to go any further. It's just not. So what you're saying is from Corrin from Xenozone Zero is superior to a space... possibly. Let me see. Corrin... Oh. ZZZ. Yes! Let me see if I can... Right here. So as you can see right here, because this is in the same design of what was it, Spectre? It's been so long. It's been so long since I played it. It's been like I think about 1 to 2 years. Arknights. There we go. Images. Because she has something similar, right there. Because you can see exactly where the housing is. So this housing is just holding this thing into place. So that way you get sliced into here, sliced into here, sliced into here. And you're going to get at least 50 or 40% of the blade. Let me... There we go. So regardless of what you look at, you're going to get 40% of that blade. Oh, God. It's... Okay, you know what? Ooh. Open a new tab. There we go. So this is Spectre, and we'll look at Corrin. Let's find, because that's that picture, but let's find an actual gameplay picture. You know what? This comes from the wiki. Let's look at the wiki. So this is her actual like art model. So let's open that in a new tab as well. Doot. And there you go. And this, yes, unironically, yes. Like you if a Space Marine were to go up against these waifus, they would just die. Because not only do you have this thing on a staff, which gives you better reach, any part of this, and look at this, it even has the teeth in it. So that's exactly what you want. You want these digging teeth. Because you want it to dig in. You want this thing to dig in. Because that's the biggest thing. Is that you don't want there to be blades, but you want it to dig in. So as soon as you start looking at this, they would in a straight up like fist fight brawl, they would completely trounce a Space Marine. The as Stick says, the Eviscerator is the best looking chainsaw design and the really cool stance. Yes, it is. And Jinx, the Eviscerator would probably be super effective against space orcs. So, I mean, orcs technically don't feel any pain. So as soon as you hit into them, they're just gonna take it and bash your head in. So the orcs like 40k orcs just don't give a fuck, which is actually kind of cool about them. Because 40k orcs, they just don't care. Oh, even the orcs here have better rippers than the Imperium does. But like you cut into them, they're just not gonna care. They love and fuel like the feel of war. That's about it. So you would cut into them, and they would just be like, "Oh, okay," and they would either claw you or just cut into you. And because their blades are much more effective, because as you can see, their cutting blade. Yes, the orcs would think it would be really cool. It just would not work. It just would not work. If anything, the orcs would really love the waifu's cutting blade. They would be like, "Oh, that's rather orky." And they would love it. They would unironically love it. So many tabs. Okay. I can't believe I didn't know about the control zoom. I can't believe I didn't know about this. Now I have to figure out how to get the little volume button up here when it comes to like watching videos. I don't know if that's a download or an app or if it's like what have you. So if I wanted to like zoom into here and like not control it here but have it up here. Like so I can have this like crank up all the way to the top and then just like, be here. Then I could do that. But yeah. Because that yeah. It's just I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to explain it properly. It's just the orcs have. I mean, other than like let's put it this way. Other than bashing, because as soon as you bash this thing, well, technically that could work if you have the rev function so high that as soon like this thing needs to cut way before any of this hits. But therein lies the problem: is that if you have this revving to such a degree, to such a high speed, you realistically don't need this on an axe. You just put this on you put that thing on a pole and just swing away. So you just want like a gigantic chainsaw naginata, essentially. What would happen if you painted the saw blade red? I think in the case of the orc, yeah, I think it would spin faster. Because the chainsaw would be red. How I need to look at that. I need to look at that. Okay, let's go. Orc or 40k orc color. Maybe this. Red faster, but what do the others do? Okay. Green is best because orcs. Yellow makes explosion bigger. Blue is lucky. Yeah, I knew blue because that's my favorite faction of orc. Purple is sneaky. Okay. Let's wear. Is that it? Is that all the colors? That can't be all the colors. Okay, here. This is better. Reds, like objects go faster. Yeah. So theoretically, yes, a red blade would make things go massively faster. But I'm wondering what would happen in the case of a purple blade, because a purple blade would be stealth. So would you just not be able to see the blade itself? Yeah. The volume is an extension. Okay. Thing. What thing? Paint the chainsword purple or blue. You know, see me orcs. The silent. Oh no, yeah, you're probably right. It probably would be just a silent blade. So it wouldn't make it invisible. It would just make it silent. Yellow is big. Okay, yellow is also currency. White, death like bones. White is dangerous. Black is toughness. So if you want to be, which actually does make a lot more sense, because if you in Warhammer Fantasy, black orcs are tough, are like the toughest guys and the thickest armor. So black orcs would actually be really good and really tough. They're not necessarily really good in well, no, they're decent in combat because they're orcs, but they're really known for their just being like massively armored. And camouflage does whatever. Checkerboard. Okay, here. Checkerboard usually white and black, which can be connection of Gork and Mork. Increase physical prowess. Ah, okay. So that would be interesting, because now all of a sudden, yeah, the red circular blade would go much faster. So you would have like this thing revving up to such a fast degree. Oh, I got a purple engine. Well, have you ever seen a purple orc? Well, purple orcs don't exist now, do they, Sticks? Oh God! I mean, yeah. Theoretically, a purple engine would make the engine quiet, now wouldn't it? But orcs don't like purple engines. No, they don't like quiet and quiet little engines. Do they? You gotta have like loud engines. Loud engines be the fucking orc, right? Right, boy. Oh, I love the orcs. The orcs are just like good old fashioned fun. They're like, you can't beat a good old orc stomping and crumping. Orcs love a good old crump, don't they? They just make the engine. Yeah, they could make the engine yellow too. Yeah, make all the combustion. Okay. 2 hours in and we're still playing Gwent. Because I don't know why this happens. This always happens during my Witcher playthroughs. It just it just seems to happen now, doesn't it? I need to find out where to get these bugles. Because I need bugles. I need bugles so much. Yeah, just like the Witcher ones. Wait, this was a Witcher stream? Yes, it was meant to be a Witcher stream. Not so much anymore. Let's drop this little guy. Well, I'm kind of glad I baited that out. So I will pass. And let's see what that does. Oh crap. Because I do miss okay, you know, I need what the hell? Milva medic adds +1 to all units in the row. Oh, it's a morale boost, not a medic. Okay, she's actually pretty good. And she's not an elf, oddly enough. She's just a basic human. She looks like an elf, though. But, okay. I don't like where the lore is going. With Warhammer 40k. 40k. Oh, 40k. New lore. Because it is it is just going off the rails. It is completely going off the rails. Because I don't know what... I don't even know what they're doing. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's better to look up a YouTube video. Because before... oh, here's Valric. He's mostly into the miniature section. But, 40k new lore. It has gone so far beyond... so far from where it once was. And what was it was meant to be. Because I here's the thing, is that I'm of mixed feelings about the returns of the Primarchs. Because it was hinted at that the Primarchs are around, but there shouldn't be this many coming out. And it's... I kind of wish they... Because, okay, let's put it this way. During the Gathering Storm, for those that don't know, is when Girly Man came back around. I don't know why they brought what's it called? The Girly Man back. 40k Girly Man. Girly Man. It's yeah, it's just this meme, because it's just it's become like Gilliman has become a joke at this point, and he was never ever meant to be a joke, because he's not good in combat, he's not good in anything, but he's actually really good at logistics, at command. So realistically, you would not want him to be the first one to come out. You would want oh god, what was it called? 40k. Who was the Primarch of the White Scars? Oh crap! Oh, I forgot what was his name. Jedediah Khan. Because he is still around. So he would have been a really, like, as the first Primarch to come out. Because I think he's still alive, isn't he? I believe he's still alive. But he would have been the one of the perfect Primarchs to come out first. If not, there was another one. Crap. Not. I mean, the Dark Angels are good. Because Lionel Johnson. Because he wouldn't have been a bad one either, because he's combat as well, and he's not necessarily a statesman, so it would have made sense for the Gathering Sword and all that other stuff. But because they brought him out early, I don't. Oh no, I do know, because Ultramarines. That's the only reason why they brought him out, is Ultramarines. But let's see, Primarch, because hopefully. Here we go. It is Corax, Fulgrim, Horus, Leman Russ. Leman Russ. Leman Russ died, didn't he? It's been a while since I looked up the lore, because I stopped right when they did Primera stuff. I kind of came back for the sisters, and then it just kind of But where is Salamanders? Vulcan. I don't. They should have had Vulcan come back. Because everything, like all the lore is pointing to his return, to Vulcan's return. I don't know why they didn't just come back and just say Vulcan returned, because they should have brought back Vulcan. Click. Because this would have been the perfect Primarch for that time, because he's a good boy. he doesn't like elves, but he's a good boy. Like, if it comes to humanity and everything else, he would have been trying to do the fight the good fight and do the good thing. And it would have made sense in the lore from that perspective of him trying to gather everything together and try to build something up. And even from even like if they decided to go with the Primaris Marines, Vulcan probably wouldn't be like the one that just like throws him away, because if you had Lionel Johnson, yeah, they would not take the Primaris Marines, period. And it took them I forgot what it was, but it was an uprising from the fandom where they're like, no, this is stupid, because there's no way in hell the Dark Angels are getting outsiders to go into all their secrets and to let like these like new Primaris little bitches come through. There's just no way. And they tried to force it, and they kind of did, but they retconned it to a degree that the Dark Angels are just majorly mistrustful of the new Primaris Marines. So it's just it is, the new lore is crap. The new lore is just crap. There's just way too many plot holes all over the place, and it's left a lot of the lore channels to try and piece together like, how does this fit, and most of which is just like their head. At this point, it's just headcanon, because they cannot do any. The lore does not make sense. The lore does not make sense. So they're just headcanoning their way through, because none of it makes sense. Regardless of how you look at it, none of it makes sense. But the first one should have been Vulcan, in my opinion, because it would have made a lot more sense overall about how and why the Primaris were introduced all across the galaxy. Because if you bring in Gilliman, the reason why the chapter compliance was brought into is because of him. So all of a sudden now having him go, okay, here's my army of, chapter, like literally like Horus Heresy chapter size, makes no sense unless, Gilliman's a bad guy. Because that's the only other canonical word for that, is that Gilliman planned this, and he was planning an uprising. In which case, because all it ever points to is that Horus did nothing wrong, because at that point, the actual traitors were the loyalists the entire time, because that's how bad the new lore is. That's how bad the new lore is, because with them doing that crap, it just makes no sense whatsoever. It's just that badly written. It's horribly written. But if they had at least brought Vulcan back, they could say, okay, you know what, Vulcan was a good boy and trying to let a lot of these guys in, and it technically would have been in the greater good, unironically, like using Tau verbiage there, to bring in these massive chapters of new Space Marines into the fold, because it would beat back the tide of evil, or the tide of chaos, and then you could start to bring in a lot more people. The Lion Son of the Forest is a solid book, to be honest. Yes, because Lionel Johnson is a really good character. He's where is it? There we go. There we go. He's a really interesting character from this perspective, because he has a lot of lore, and he's not a bad guy, but at the same time, it's just like he fell into a deep depression. So, because of him basically going into that deep depression, it's left his whole entire chapter just kind of floundering around. So now you have Dark Angels, and then you have the oh god, what were they called? Um, the Lost Ones, the ones that splintered off, and it's been like question marks of like who is actually the loyalist group. Like, was it the outcasts that were the loyalists, and the like it has such good like question marks there, because technically the Dark Angels are traitor legions, but at the same time, like enough of them were loyal enough. But I think it was like half of the Dark Angels went traitor, and then the other half were loyalist. But then you ended up with, on top of that, after the war was fought, now you ended up with half of that legion going outcast. And it's like, okay, what made them go outcast? And it's like this cloak and dagger thing going on with the Dark Angels, which is really cool. It just never got truly expanded upon. It's just I don't trust the New Games Workshop to do this faction any justice whatsoever, because it's just they're just like at this point they're just making everything cartoon at this point. Instead of grimdark, it's just cartoon. And I think I would honestly prefer grimderp at this point than the cartoon way that they're doing things, because it's just bad. It's just horrible. But it's so many of these lore channels are just grasping at straws. So the only lore channel that I believe that are actually remaining true to the core lore is Baldermort. Because he's not covering, I don't think he's covering any of the new lore. But he does really good, what is it called? In essence, fan fiction. So because he's a storyteller first. So a lot of this stuff, you would think that it was either an audiobook or it came from a novel or a small little piece, because of the way that he does it.
The Saga of the Lost.
And he does this voice that matches perfectly with the Warhammer 40k lore. So Baltimore is a solid channel.
10 millennia of war and darkness.
So
during which time much has been forgotten and more
there's also
erased. Yet there
Lewitton?
are those who know the truth of.
But Baltimore is really good. He goes into the actual lore itself and then expands upon it. He's a storyteller first and foremost. Lewitton is a lore channel that does things, but the problem is that it's kind of starting to or clash into new lore, because they want to kill Slaanesh. Because Games Workshop does not like Slaanesh, so they're trying to find lore reasons to get rid of her, even though realistically they really can't, because she's way too powerful at this point. So they have to do some bullshit contrivancy in order to get rid of her. But he does little snippets here and there, and then he has a good channel. It's just that new lore he has not been handling well, because he knows the lore. He knows the lore so well, but it just doesn't, like, the new lore does not, it conflicts massively with old lore, and it's just bad. It's just so bad. So I feel sorry for Lewitton. But you end up with also Arch Warhammer. Hammer? Oh. Hammer. And he's probably one of the best when it comes to lore, if not, because he does, right now he's doing the Sabbath Worlds, the Sabbath Worlds Crusade, but he also did, where is it? Vrax. He covered Vrax, and he goes into like ridiculous detail. The only real thing I think that filters people is that he has a voice
for hundreds
that
of years,
people don't like.
Until finally, the ruling
So,
class decided
this is his
that
voice,
since they were doing such a
and
damn
a lot of
good
people,
job of governing
or some
Krieg,
people at least, don't like his voice.
they deserved a little extra. After all, every few
But
years,
he goes into a lot of the nitty-gritty, and he goes into let's see. He goes into unit compositions. Let's see if I can find
advantages over the
like he makes these unit cards, and oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Because I just want to find unit compositions.
Here behind this is that several regiments will be
Here we go.
infantry with 9
So he goes into unit compositions here, and he goes by what the book says. But the problem is that the book is way too small, because the Vrax battle is the people that write these books do not know military, so they say all like these 20,000 troops, and it's nowhere near the size. So what Arch does is that he has a military history background, so he ups the numbers a bit, and he explains why he does that, because he goes like, okay, World War I was this many troops along the front line. There's no way in hell that a Krieg battle line going across like the actual size, like especially with mass trench works like this, is going to be this small. So he goes into that nitty-gritty detail. So if you don't like that nitty-gritty detail, you probably will not like Arch, but you probably will like Lewitton, because he doesn't go into this amount of detail. But I like this detail because it shows you everything. So it shows you exactly what's being deployed, what classification. It just shows you everything, and that's nice to know, rather than Lewitton's just kind of breezing across everything. But Lewitton, you get much more of the. They're both different channels, but they're both good channels. I can't stress that enough. I love this, and it's kind of sad because there isn't like these level for BattleTech lore, because of the issues that BattleTech had with Harmony Gold and all this other crap, they don't have the backing that it should have, because BattleTech should have backing. It should have so much more backing. So the only channels that I know of is this guy, Sven, and then you have Science and Sanity. They delve into BattleTech, but it's not entirely like this is their BattleTech lore section. It's how many 39 videos, but they go into just all science fiction. So that they don't just cover BattleTech, they cover everything. And he is a fellow king crab lover. They did cover the flying Irby. They did indeed cover the flying Irby, but he is a fellow king crab lover. I wonder if I can find it. I'm not gonna find it. Where is king crab, cream crab? King crab? Where are you, king crab? Here we go. This is the king crab video. I love this. I love, because he's a fellow king crab lover. I love him. But you have that, and then you also have. I mean, there's a few other people, but the main person, like Grimdark narrator, I don't think is he still doing BattleTech stuff? I don't quite remember. Oh yeah, he is. He is still doing BattleTech stuff. I should probably view this. But it's also because a lot of people switched over. Like Big Red 40K is now Big Red BattleTech. But the biggest guy right here is Black Pants Legion. So Tex of the Black Pants Legion is all BattleTech lore, and I've covered his video before, or one of his videos when it came to this. But he has so many good videos. Like it's just so many. I've watched them all. I think I've watched every single one of his videos, just not under this channel. And he also has quite a humorous right here, the Majestus Medanium, which is them playing 40K, but as a police force, and it is a really good playthrough. It's I could just keep going. I can keep gushing, but otherwise I'm just not gonna play. Okay, let's go back into what was this game? Witcher. Oh god. 2 hours and 22 minutes in, and we're still here. Link to video of BattleTech lore video creator in the cord. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll get back to... Oh!
Ever since
Prometheus Frog
gave fire to humanity, people have been seeking bigger and better ways to burn each other. Sure, this stick is fun. But
I can't believe I forgot about this guy.
Arrows are neat.
Didn't he? Because I think he took a break, and then he came back, didn't he?
It's a long and flammable tradition, which carries forward all the way to the 31st and 32nd centuries with the particle projection cannon.
Ooh.
Sure, lasers are fun, but have you tried shooting
Why do we love
a
the
man-made
PPC?
lightning bolt at your target?
I love the PPC.
The particle projection
That's just,
cannon is an advancement in weapons technology closely
the only thing I don't like about it is the heat. So you have to get a bunch of different things. That's actually why I love the kaiju, because the kaiju you can put a whole bunch of different PPC. What's it called? Like heat. God, I forgot what they're called. But they're like components for like for the heat and for damage for the PPC. So you could just chuck on some either regular PPCs or ER PPCs, because you can launch them because it has quirks that go well with that, or you can just go on just like a bracket of 2 or technically 4, but you can only fire 2 at a time. Heavy PPCs, so you can just go boom, right arm, boom, left arm, and then it just with all those heat modifications and then the damage amplifications, you could core out an assault mech so fast. It is so good. I love PPCs. I just very few mechs capitalize on it though. And one of those are the king crabs. It's why I like them, because they just do well. They do well. They do so well. They do so well. I don't think I've seen that video of from the frog. Oh yeah, there was also another one. Oh god. Dude, it was he's a slime. He was a slime VTuber. Battle Tech slime. Nerdy overanalyzed.
Welcome to the Advanced Tactics series.
He does, I think, only tabletop stuff.
Every major combat role a mech can fill, so you can start using
But he's just like a little slime VTuber.
If you watch the end,
I completely forgot about this guy until now.
type of mech that you can use on the battlefield.
Because
the first role is battle line.
I need to start subbing to more BattleTech people. But I started subbing to a bunch of different BattleTech YouTubers or VTubers and whatnot. So because I want to either collab with them or eventually like I want to do more. I want to do a lot more.
That is 6 hexes or less.
But this is Nerdy Overanalyzed. He's a slime VTuber.
Their job is to
And he actually has a pretty good channel. I don't know. I think he took a break as well. 6 months ago was his live, and 7 months ago was his latest video. So yeah, he took a break. Okay. Which is sad, because I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. Okay. Boop. And back to Gwent. Thank you, Six. Gwent more like won't. Okay, you know what? Since they put the hero there, I'm going to drop this and see what they do. Because they're probably gonna... Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I don't care about melee. So... Bop. Oh! Well, I wasn't expecting that. Let's see what this guy does. Ah, melee. Now, this is the part where I really would like to have the frigid cold. What was my leader skill? Impenetrable fog. Crap. Yeah, because I already have impenetrable fog. Make it sunny. Yeah, I lost that. I need to find where I can get those bugles from, because the bugles are just are just way too good. The bugles are way too good.
What'll it be?
What are you serving?
Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Nope, 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 nope. Cards.
Not hungry, not thirsty. I sure wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
But I probably need to get rid of some of these, what's it called? These ones. Cause torrential rain, siege combat. Yeah, cause I'm already siege, so I don't need this. So let's get rid of the siege, and let's go with. I wish I had other people that. Let's go with her. And let's see. Number cards, special cards. Total cards in deck. Okay, I think we're good. Fighting Frost, I'll take it. Ooh. Okay, I've got a good hand. The decoy will go well with her. I've got a nice hand. I don't even know if I want it. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna stick with the hand. Mysterious elf. What's the mysterious elf? Okay, it's a 0 skill elf. Huh. down and see what they do. And I'll drop that guy down. Let's see. Because I could. Plop down the siege. Bait them out again. And then, worst comes to worst, I could probably just decoy. Because if I drop her, I can pull this back out from the thing. So yeah, let's just drop this down and see what happens. So that way he's forced to do something. Ouch. 9 cards. Okay, she's just a really strong hero. Say synthesis? Okay. I'm gonna drop the cold. Because that way it should... Oof. Yeah, let's put one of him. Shit. This guy really wants to win. He really, really wants to win. Well, then again, I don't blame him. He put it down so much. If I put him down, it's +1 morale in the row. So that becomes a 10. That's 22. That becomes a 2. That's 23. And 24. Jeez. What was the leader card again? The fog. The fog was for siege, or was it for the ranged? My brain is fried. I've been talking about so many different things, I completely forgot how to play this game. The fog. Because if I can find some way of just nerfing the range. Because... No, the fog is range, isn't it? Because the rain is for siege. Decoy. Okay. Jeez. They're just... Yeah, he really wants to win this. I don't have a single card. I just need to drop one card. The issue is that I won't have a hand next round. But I don't think he'll have a hand next round either. No, because he did recall one. So he will have a hand next round. Man, I don't like using... I mean, still, it's not bad. I'm not doing bad, but just by one. Okay, you know what? We're doing it. God, this guy wanted to win. Okay, we're doing that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's almost his entire hand, isn't it? Okay, pass. Okay, they have a healer. We're dropping that into the field. Healer. And time to get my big catapult out. Pass. Okay, I need to get more cards. Because this is just bad. This is just horrible. Okay. Oh. There we go. The south was... Oh. Did I go that far south? I don't even remember if I went that far south. I don't think I did. No, because there's no fast travel, so I did not go that far south. I went about here or so. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Let's go to Barberry thing. Oh. Okay, I need to find a fast travel thingy.
Help some fellas out, master. We're a bit of coin short another round.
Because we're comrades, see? Witcher, ain't you? We're butchers. You slaughter, we slaughter.
Except witchers earn more. Old villagers pitch in. Lords out with their purses. Ladies do like with their legs.
Guess I've been to the wrong villages. Dealt with the wrong lords and ladies.
Come, don't make us beg. What's a witcher for, anyways? It's to help men in need.
I need more delusion. I'm just gonna end up picking a fight, aren't I? I'm gonna pick another fight.
Believe me, doing you a big favor by not giving you coin. Now let me through.
Whoa, Master. You best watch your words. We share a trade, but that don't mean you can treat us like dogs.
Shut it. We'll bring misfortune on us. He's a witcher, can't you see?
Out of my way.
We won't do it.
I will.
Orders from anyone. In fact, not the least afraid to teach a witcher some manners.
What? Lost your nerve?
Ow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ow. Come on. Connect. Up. Punch.
Enough. We've seen your point, Master.
Go home. You're done here.
Oh, he leveled up. Okay, horsey. Oh, there we go. Whoop.
Move it.
My horse is not being a good horse. Okay. Where's the thingy? That way. Move, horse, move.
Oh.
There we go. Dismount. Dismount. Fast travel. There we go. Now, how have you been enjoying the lore for 40K? Because I know that BattleTech needs to be shown a lot more love, and 40K gets generally way too much love. But I want to know your opinions. What do you think of the lore, or the new lore? I think undiscovered location. Maybe the Fisher's Village on here? That's a good question. That is an entirely good question. Where's my horse? There you are. And go. Cause
Come on.
Yeah, I've not been enjoying the new lore for 40K.
Oh. Faster. Calm down, Roach. Hey, yeah.
Come on. Damn it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I know nothing about Warhammer, so I couldn't tell you.
Move it.
Oh. Okay. Wee.
That's it, Roach.
I think I'm still going the right direction. Yes, I am. Deer. Oh, wait. Fuck you, you, dear. Shit, I missed. Fuck you, dear. Ah, I missed. But I got one. I got one deer.
Not so fast, Roach.
I really do not like deer. That's it. Got one meat. Let's... All I know is that orcs are plants and have psychic powers, and humans are very angry. I mean, yeah, that basically sums up 40k universe. It is. I like the 40k universe. And I love the Warhammer, the basic Warhammer. It actually I haven't discussed the basic Warhammer lore, have I? Because it's very almost like The Witcher. It's very, very grimdark. But it
Go.
It how do I explain it? Oh. Ow! Fucking archers.
Damn it.
Ah, what the shit? I'm gonna need more than that, alright. How in the hell is he able to snipe me from that far? Let me not get drunk. Oh. Ooh, I do not want to be shot. Son of a crap. I really do not like that archer. Ow. He's way too fucking accurate for his own good. Okay. Let's try this again. There you are. Where was that place? Place custom marker. I definitely want revenge. But okay, as I was saying, before I go.
Slow now. Whoa.
The hell? I have no clue who you are. But as I was saying, is that they you probably heard of the video game Total War Warhammer. So that that video game was based off of the tabletop, and you probably also heard of the game that I played recently, which was Soul. And that game is also based off of the tabletop. And yeah, I ran into this camp, didn't I? But actually, let me just save it here, and then doot, and then doot, and I will go here. Go. Just chatting section. Okie dokie. Go back to that. Go there. There. Okay, there we go. Locust. Yeah, you had friends that played game tabletop. I never gotten into it myself. Yeah, it's not worth it. I would definitely get into BattleTech because, or either BattleTech or Infinity or actually I'll show you. Because Infinity is much better. It is much better. Well, it depends. I would rather play Infinity, because in Infinity, you have essentially tags, which are exosuits, and it's a really cool. Yes, they are jacking up the prices. They are. That's the one thing about Games Workshop is that they always prepare for inflation. So they always build inflation into their price model. So so not only do they overcharge for their stupid miniatures, but then they adjust for inflation and a bunch of other things. So you just get a whole bunch of it. It's not a good time to be playing 40K or just anything by Games Workshop. But BattleTech is a very small scale because it gets nowhere near the size or scale that what is it called does. It in a lot of ways, BattleTech, what is it called? Combined arms. So if you look at this, like this is the largest most BattleTech games generally get, unless you start delving into a lot more infantry blocks. But the games generally go faster. So you can actually get several games of BattleTech in for maybe one game of Warhammer. Because most of the time you're dealing with something like this. Like you do have like large lances, but generally speaking, you're not going to be dealing with much. If you start going into like Warhammer armies, you start to get into stupid levels, like ridiculously stupid levels. So I believe, because this looks about it, this I want to say this is probably 1500, not 2000, but this is what probably could be switching me off because I don't know the cost for units of that. I wouldn't. Okay. They always bump the price and get people suck. Yeah, they suck. Yes, they do. Embrace the giant robots. Yes, embrace the giant robots and sticks. I wouldn't say it doesn't get near the scale. I have played 30 plus units in Classic, but Alpha Strike exists now, and Alpha Strike streamlined a lot of things. But if you look at by comparison to this, BattleTech compares more to Epic 40K. So this is Epic 40K. So you get Titans, which are your mechs, but generally speaking, you get like these large things. But these are so miniatures, like the blocks are much smaller. But this is, they got the idea for this from BattleTech. So, you could go back to back. But the issue is that Games Workshop threw this away. They essentially threw this in the dumpster, which is sad. Because it was the only way that you can get these gigantic things that you would just... Yeah, in order to get to this level on the actual tabletop, it is not fun. Because you have to spend so much money. So despite what this thing says, Epic 40K is not back. It is not. They ended that. And... Which is sad because at this point I think they may have lost the IP for Epic 40K because it's been so long, and at this point, the only thing that's here is the fans. So the fans have begun 3D printing a lot of this stuff. 3D print for 40K. And they've more or less taken over like everything, the rules, everything. So you can get a whole bunch of different armies, and all for like this little Epic 40K. And they've even did custom models. So let's put it this way: the Epic 40K, there were no Sisters of Battle. But nowadays there is. Boop. So now there actually is Sisters of Battle Epic 40K. So because this is entirely fan driven. So I don't even think Warhammer Fantasy Games Workshop can do anything. They even have the one thing that's all Sisters of Battle fans wanted: the fucking rolling church. They did this. they literally did this before Games Workshop ever could. And the only thing that's missing from this is the flying church, the big AC-130 in the sky. So that's the only thing that's really missing from this, and the Games Workshop just refuses to do it. And the only thing is, it's led me to wonder, because Warhammer Fantasy was in that bracket, because Games Workshop threw this in the garbage. They killed it off when they created Age of Sigmar. The problem is that because of Total War Warhammer, it renewed a massive love for the Warhammer franchise. So what ended up happening is that a lot of people ended up playing Total Warhammer 1 and then said, "Oh, this is really cool." And they wanted to come back to Warhammer the tabletop and see what was going on. Issue being is that since they killed it off, they couldn't do anything with it. So the only way that you could play Warhammer Fantasy was on this thing. So as a course of time, there was the let me see if I can find it in here. The Pirate Army. It's probably not going to be in. It's going to be in Total Warhammer 2, isn't it? Silence and the Fury, Twisted Twilight, Skaven. There's Response. But the pirate. There was the pirate faction. I wish I could remember the pirate's name. Curse of the Vampire Coast. There it is. So what ended up happening here is that they created an all new faction, because this was only in the skirmish. They kind of hinted at the pirate faction, and then this game created the entirety of the pirate faction. And at this point, they were doing more for the Warhammer Fantasy or the Warhammer genre than Games Workshop ever did.
Truth be told.
So I'm wondering if the reason why Games Workshop started rushing out the Warhammer genre, like a return to the old realm or the old world, is because at this point Creative Assembly could have got in direct competition for the IP and may have actually been able to take the IP away from Games Workshop. So that is my own theory, though, because it doesn't explain why Games Workshop would want to revive the this genre if they just killed it off. So that is my own personal theory, because it is possible. And unlike, because Games Workshop picks. They strike down. They never ever go against other big companies, but they will go after small little guys that are doing fan creations and whatnot, because that's just the way the Games Workshop rolls. They're jackasses. So this would be the first one where one big company would go up against another big company over IP rights, and because of what they have 3 games of Warhammer Fantasy, so they actually have more claim on the IP for Warhammer Fantasy than Games Workshop does at this point. And what ended up causing a problem is that Creative Assembly always had to go to Games Workshop to get the wink and the nod and the okay for factions, because otherwise they just couldn't get access to the forces or factions available. And this is a really cool what's it called, patch, or technically DLC. And it's because this was all created from the ground up. This was all Creative Assembly's work. So I'm almost positive that they were in danger of losing their IP rights. That's the only thing that I can think of, because let me just show you. Let me go back to Total Warhammer 3, because they had
millennia ago.
Quiet. They had the Ice Maiden faction.
Peggy 16.
Quiet.
You're in command.
I said quiet.
Or the orcs.
Damn
Did
it!
I mention the cannons?
Oh God, where is it? I'm not gonna find it, am I? At least not off the gate. Okay, let me look this up. Dude. Okay, Total Warhammer 3 Ice. Okay, it's this faction right here, but they have the Ice Archers, which is like this magical bullshit stuff. Maybe it's an Ice Card.
All right, boys and girls.
Yeah, I think it may have been the Ice Guard. But they created this like highly controversial kind of thing, because the Warhammer does not go this high fantasy. It loves to revel in the dark aspect, the dark fantasy aspect. So the magic, all magic in the Warhammer universe is dictated by some degree of like positive and negative effects. God, I'm not. Is this them? I don't know. I'm not gonna find them right out the gate or right out the thing, am I? But needless to say is that they have them, and that is what ends up causing an issue, because you end up with like this level of high fantasy in what should be a very low fantasy or like actual grim dark fantasy environment, and this came out of nowhere. So this may have been Games Workshop's direct input in order to get access to Kislev. They have that faction, and that faction is this unit, and when you it just doesn't match. It doesn't add up. So that's what I'm wondering, is that how much of that was an influence on Creative Assembly. So as a direct result, they ended up having massive problems left, both back to and fro when it came to that. So there, let me see, the Warhammer Fantasy, maybe new, Kiss Live. Because they did release artwork for what they were going to do. Unfortunately, most of what's coming out is all this stuff. So I probably could go to the main Games Workshop site and do it there, but I don't know exactly where it is, so that's going to be the issue. But needless to say, and long story short, is that I have a feeling there was some sort of IP battle going on here. But Games Workshop does really stupid stuff to where it does not, they are massively overpriced for what they are. So in the same instance, you're better off playing either BattleTech or Infinity, because Infinity is just small scale, like small squad based battles, and what makes this interesting is that you can get a good army or a good sized army for under $100, which is really nice. And you can do the same exact thing with the BattleTech genre. Let me look at chat. Take a look if you're in Discord. I've been spamming BattleTech recently. yeah, we have been massively spamming BattleTech. And I mean, just check out if I've ever got into tabletop. Yeah, BattleTech is probably the easier one to get into, because you can either if you have a 3D printer, or you can get people in, like, get it from like 3D printing sites and a bunch of other places, and it is just the easiest thing to get into. But this is that, and let me see, because boop, this is like a small lance, a small little lance. So you can get this for under $30, I think. Because I think the biggest expensive guys are going to be this back here, and no, these four right here. So I think this is under $30. It's been a while since I price checked, but generally speaking, BattleTech is the easiest thing to get into. The only issue that you're going to be running into is learning all the rules. That's going to be the only real big filter there. But right here, look, this is Infinity. This came out way before Primaris stuff. And if you look at Infinity by comparison to, let's say, Warhammer Primaris Marines images, dude. Now you can see how much high tech they look, and that was some of the issue that they had, because they lost a lot of the grim dark armor, because yeah, this is what they used to look like. They had this scowl, and they had very, very angry eyes, because Space Marines were meant to be intimidating. And then you go from that, like, look at this compared to this. Clear technological upgrade. I'm almost positive they were ripping stuff straight out of Infinity, because you look at Infinity Knights, and let me look at Infinity Pan Oceania, and boom, here's their knights, and here's their tags. And you can instantly start seeing a resemblance. And this is what Games Workshop has been known to do. Is they take ideas and they just outright steal them from other places. Because if you look at a Primaris Marine and you were playing Infinity or No of Infinity, it's almost like a carbon copy. It's just yes. For 6, yes, the Alliance is basically just 4 mechs. So you could get 4 mechs and boom, just play right out the gate. It is really easy. And it actually the best thing is that what is it called? Poor man's Battletech. No. Images. Because that's the funny thing. Because the BattleTech fandom doesn't care if you're playing with like cardboard cutouts. Like you could just like print this out and put it on like a hexagonal base, and they will be completely fine. Because it was maybe paper BattleTech. Nope. Because you actually can just play paper BattleTech. It's just like this. So you can just print out little sheets or little models, and no one's gonna care, because there actually is rules for just doing this. Because they want you to play the game, and they want you to actually just get a hang of playing the game before you just buy anything. So you can just do this, and no one cares, because that's how well and welcoming the BattleTech community is. It's just they legitimately they just want you to play the game, so you can actually just straight up print out little papers and play that way. It's kind of funny in that regard, because it's just you can't do that. I'm not even joking. You can't even do that in Games Workshop anymore. So if you decided to like take pieces from different models or different even printed models and whatnot, you can't do that in Games Workshop, because they have such an IP bullshit hold on over it that that they brainwash their community to even look down upon that. Even if you look at I'm gonna do something. No wait. Sisters of Battle minis. This is a good example right here. This is probably one of their better models outside of Saint Celestine for 40K. Now, let's compare that to 3D print Sisters of Battle. I don't want shopping. I want this. Boom. This doesn't look like a woman. And the breasts are not... They downsized the breasts, which is stupid. They should have never done that. Whereas, boom. You can actually see that's a woman. And... 3D printing is doing more for 40K, and I have a feeling that if more people embrace this, they're gonna love it. They're Games Workshop screwed, because you can get this quality for cheaper than this, and this is an actual character. Well, this is a special limited character, but they went from this is the new models. These are the old models. Granted, the paint job is not good. But, let's see, because the old models are a hell of a lot better. I wish I could find good painting, or decent painting. But you can see from the distance that, they downsized. They severely downsized from the old models, because here are the old models. Because when you look at a miniature, you have to make clear distinctions. So what ends up happening is that, yes, the breasts end up becoming a lot bigger, because you need to be able to see the model from a distance. And you could see a clear difference between everything. And this is a size comparison between old Sister Battles model versus a Primaris Marine. And that's why a lot of people like having the helmets on the Sisters Battle, because they're generally ugly. They're just not good to look at. So you have like new model and new model. So it's like helmet on, helmet off, helmet on. Yeah. So the 3D print is definitely going to wreck them. It is just like I'd rather play a massive 3D print army of 40k and get what I want out of it. Well, those 3D prints are nasty, but oh, okay, that one's more anime-esque, but you get okay, that's good. But you get a clear distinction between what this is, and it's just 3D printing is gonna crush this whole scene, but you get that quality difference. And the quality difference from 3D printing is much higher, so much more higher. And you look at 3D print BattleTech, and doot, and you get just so much more. I wonder. I am not gonna find the king crab, am I? Because they did have a really nice king crab that I've been eyeing for the longest time, and I'm just not gonna find it, am I? Because it used to be right here on the front page, and now it's not here. Oh, okay, no, I'm not gonna stop looking. I'm gonna stop looking. But it is just, yeah, it's just they just don't have a chance anymore. They just don't have a chance anymore. But I forgot what I was talking about. Other than that, okay, look up Locust Labs. Labs. Ooh. Locust Labs. Okay. Oh, Irby's. Colt 3D. Okay. These are a little bit more simple. This is a lot more simplified. But it, it is a lot more simplified than usual models, but I bet it's much cheaper. $7. $7 for a Mad Cat. Okay, it's a bit more expensive than I thought it would be. Actually, I think this is just the STL. So actually, no, that's actually a decent price, because that means you get the STL and you can just print unlimited amount of these. Oh, you get all the different little parts and pieces. Okay. That's not too bad then. Oh, this guy. Because Sticks, remember when I told you that I was parrying what's it called? Urban Mechs with tanks? I would do this. So I end up with like LRM 40s with support from Urban Mechs. So much so that more people were worried about this, the LRM 40 tanks, because you would get so many of these tanks. And then you would ignore the Urban Mechs. So the Urban Mechs would just slowly creep up the battlefield, and then this thing would just be pummel. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. Okay. Oh. Back to this. Oh, right. Where is the person? Okay, back into battle.
Right, me numbers to work.
Crap! For some reason, only one guy's attacking me, which is odd.
Pathetic.
Okay, there's one. Back to 5 minutes of Witcher. I wonder if there's... Oh, I got him. Why do the slavers sound like pirates? Okay. I don't know why these guys are letting me just pick them off one by one. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do this? Ryan should let me shoot you. Why? Why? Well, you let me do that. But for some reason, you're not. Why? Why aren't you letting me just snipe? I want to snipe. Unless he's friendly? Whoop. Huh. I wonder why it won't let me... Oh, that works. For some reason it won't let me aim at him, but it'll let me aim roughly around him. There we go. I'll take it. Why? Come on. Come on. Okay,
bad idea.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. This is going a lot easier than last time. Oh. Crowns. I'll take the crowns. Yeah, it really does not want me to game the system, does it? Like, I see him right there, and it just does not want me to. Yeah, it really does not want me to game the system. Come on. Yeah, it really does not want it. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I finally got this guy to move. Come on. Ow! Come on. Come on. Again. Ow! Come on. Hey, he's not taking any damage whatsoever. Oop. Shit! Whoop. I do not like hills, because hills cost me that one hit. Come on, come on. Whack, 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 fire. Shit. Whoop. Fire. The fire does nothing. The fire does legitimately nothing.
Damn it.
Whack.
Not good.
Oop. Whack. 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 Whack some more. Oop.
That's enough of that.
Maybe one or two more hits. Whoop. Come on. There we go. Do you have loot? You should have loot. He has really shit loot. Really, really shit loot. Let's go into consumables. A chicken sandwich. I'll take the chicken sandwich. There's still a lot of them, isn't there? There's definitely something on my screen as well. Ow! Ah, shit! Art is a fine, fun sign. Okay. Oh, I forgot what art was. Was art the slowdown? Oh, the load. The load time sucks. Even with my computer, the load time sucks. Yep. Oh. Chicken. Okay, now it's letting me shoot. Oh, no, now it's giving me the issue again. Ard. Oh, telekinetic. Okay. Come on. Ah! Oil. Okay. Come on. Let me. I don't know why it won't let me shoot. Let me shoot. Let me shoot. Damn laws of the game. I have to find all these different workarounds just to shoot a guy. Oh, you know what? Dude, you go back with me. Because it worked really well against him. Let me shoot you going. Come on. I love burning people. I really do love burning people. Ow!
How long you gonna make me wait?
I wish it would combust a lot better. That works. Ooh. Got the Slaver's Key, whatever that is. Go to that. Because I can't eat from the menu, can I? Oh no, I can't eat from the menu. Put that down. Okay, there we go. Okay, sticks, effects, telekinetic thrust can stun, repel, knock down, or disarm opponents, or remove barriers. Resonance for real. I like being able to burn people. It feels right to me. There's should be know that they're there. Oh! They're 2 archers. Ow! Okay, that's better. Whoop. Nope, wrong. Thank you. You know what? I'll take it.
Never fight a Witcher.
I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Come on. Come on. Okay, now he's dead. Let's see if Ard works well against shields. Come on. Ard did nothing against shields.
How long you gonna make me wait?
Nope, it did nothing. Come on. Whoop. Whack, whack, whack. Nope. Whoop. Wonder if I can throw. Whoop. Ah! I mean, that's not what I wanted. I mean, that worked. Unfortunately, I don't have much of that left. Come on.
Come on, come closer.
Whack, whack, whack some more. So I have to daze him first before I can burn him. Come on. Whack, whack. Whack some more. Whack, whack. Come on. There we go. Okay. Well, at least I know why it was dealing so much damage. Because they were using crossbows. But, jeez. You know, I'll definitely take the friendly fire. Oh. Let me see. Witcher sense. Am I missing anything? Because that is the question. Oh. Unsent letter. Read. To the most great and honorable Sergeant Kauri whatever the hell it is, Esquire, you asked me, my good sir, to reckon with, or how many lads I could drum up for the work for the Empire's glory. So, here's my reckoning. First off, your Esquire's, yeah, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna read all that. Oh, I think I picked up something that was not necessarily good. Open. Nope. Damn it. Open. There we go.
You ought to come by Mulberrydale. See me forge. I'll have something for you.
Ain't got time for all that lore.
Thank you, Witcher. You ought to come by Mulberrydale.
It's a lot of lore.
I'll have something for you. A gesture of gratitude.
And I don't know which ones are actually quest involved or not. I just saved someone without a quest, so there's that. Whoop. Run. And move. Going to here. Loot. Platter. Anything else to loot? There's not much in here, is there? Yeah, there wasn't much here. So I think I just did an accidental good deed without realizing it. I don't know how I feel about that. New marker, Peter's Landing. Loot. Let's see. Huh, okay. Well, moving on. Oh, okay, so that was where I wanted to go. Okay. Unknown location. Let me go into save and then manual save. Go there. I'll take a swim. Whoop! Because apparently there's something out here. Which is down here. Come on. Go out faster. Come on. Go out faster. And here we go. Oh. Apparently there's enemies. Oh. Ah. Come on. Can I fight? Can I fight down here? I cannot fight down here, can I? Damn it! Come on. Once again, more loading. Too much loading. Too much loading. Way too much loading. For some reason, it wouldn't let me draw my sword. I don't know if there's underwater combat. Oop. Dive. Oh, I can shoot, but that's about it. So I have to drive these guys to land. Spoils the war marker. So oddly and strangely enough, I can use my crossbow underwater, but not my swords. Not a dagger either. Come on. Come on. Wait a minute. Did one shot from a crossbow actually legitimately kill him? There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell one shot killed him. There we go. Nope. Damn. Got it. Okay, yeah, apparently just one one shot is enough to kill. For some reason. I don't know why. I probably should resurface. And can I loot? Nope. I cannot loot on the sea, can I? I cannot loot on the sea! But I can loot under aged thingy. Unlock. Ooh, Moonblade. Come on. Rise. There we go. to be fair, I don't know where I'm going. Because I'm definitely not following the quest line. Because what I probably should do is look for areas that have, like, the Gwent people, and then buy all the stuff. So that way, I have all the stuff. So that way I actually battle with Gwent properly. So that way I'm not running around constantly.
Heard of the Flyhead Brigade? Your kind, sir. Non-humans.
Okay. Okay, I'll just take that then, and then run away. I'll go to this small town right here. Ah, there's horse. Hello, horse. And giddy up. Giddy up. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, 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 giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, up, up.
This one pale.
Boy, slow now. Like winter on a glass pane.
Lindervale, or whatever it was called.
Like embers.
There we go. Items have now been enhanced. And moving forward, loot everything. I'm not meant to do that. Dwarven spirit. Loot. I think I looted everything in here. Yes, I did. And moving outside. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Trusty arms for all sorts, steel swords and strong maces for the menfolk, engraved knuckle dusters for the ladies.
Show me your wares.
Oh, shit! That's a lot of damage. Torn note. Craftsman. Fourth map. Okay, let's get... That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. I mean, surely...
We get some cards in, too.
Surely I can beat a peasant, right? Okay, let's see. Ooh, I got a nice hand, though. Let's get rid of her. Ooh. And let's get rid of him. Oh, I got a sick hand. Famous last words. Something tells me I can just start out strong. So let's just drop that in. Torrential rain. Let's drop another one. Let's clear the weather. Okay. And let's use leader card. And boop. All you guys are now useless. Oh, shit. Let's drop him down. Okay. Let's drop another. Kidding me. Your opponent has passed. Okay. Pass. Okay, first round beat. Drop her. And get one of my trebuchets. Oh. There we go. I won one. Finally. I won one. What did I get? Crowns? Oh, okay. Kyron something. It was not in here. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, so now I'm starting to build this deck, which I don't really have much of, but it's doing better than my beast deck, because the beast deck I don't have jack. I wonder if I can still get a card set from you.
Trusty arms for all sorts. Steel.
Cards.
We get some cards in too, I'll be a happy man.
Go. Impenetrable fog, clear weather. Let's see. I don't really have much of anything going for me right now. I'll get rid of one of the fogs. Ooh, I got a trebuchet. I'll get rid of you. Okay, I can start working with this. I don't really have a good combo, but I can start working with it. Let's put melee dude down. And let's put a catapult down. Okay. Let's put another catapult. Oh! Well, that was unexpected. I won that round. Let's drop him and see what the opponent does. And they're going for melee. triple fog. I wonder what happens if I just do another penetral fog. Okay, just cancel out everything out. Ouch. I don't know why she froze everything. Ah. Okay, what? You got one last card. What do you got? Ah. Okay. Crowns. Did I get another card? I did not get any card. Okay. I beat it, Jinx. Okay. I got one card from this village so far. So I'm starting to make my way up. So that way I can start dueling out the big ones.
Like
this be the witch man. Freak
Don't
out.
quite know.
More interesting things from my nose.
You know how it is. Have too many mouths to feed.
I don't know if I'll just take everything. And merchant.
What?
Got anything interesting?
Ah! More cards. Buy. 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 What's this? Saddlebags. I don't know what that is. Okay. Farewell.
Farewell.
I want to see what cards I got. Wenta? Okay, so nothing for this one. I don't believe I got anything here. Definitely didn't get anything here. Ah! I got it for the Guardian guys. I got some really good cards here, though. I mean, the rest of the deck is shit, but I got this Heavy Scorpion, and I got the Black Infantry Archer. All 10s. Okay. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Gwent.
A game of Gwent. How about it?
I wonder if you can break these guys, like completely make them run out of money. Fog and that. Oh, that's a good combo. Let's get rid of him. Ooh. And let's get rid of her. Boop. Boop. Ah. So what is this? It's just spy card, but spy siege. He's going for the siege deck, isn't he? Boop. 21. Ouch. Let's clear the weather. And play that. Don't want to. Because right now it's getting pretty close. I kind of want to hold on to this. I wonder if I put that. Okay, I get him. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, he's got 5 cards. I've got 4 cards. Yeah, let's give you that. So I get 2 cards. Definitely don't want to do that. I wonder if there's a way I can buy out just one more. Does... Melee. I don't know what other cards he has. He has 4 cards left. I don't have a medic, because the medic would be nice. Okay, let's drop. He's got 2 cards left. Do I dare drop that? That's the issue. Because right now I can possibly potentially take it if I just pass. Because I don't think he has anything else. At least I hope not. So I'm going to take a risk here. Even though I really shouldn't. Crap. The opponent's passed. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that can actually deal with that. Fighting crossed. 5. siege weapon. 1-1. Okay. I won this one barely just by the whole entire cards being tapped out. Crown Stew. And K-Ren. Who in the hell's K-Ren? Definitely not there. Not there. Oh, what the hell is this? K-Ren. Kill a K-Ren. Simple. Take your best sword and sell it to hire a Witcher. Morale boost. Adds +1 to the row to the units in this row, excluding self. And it's pretty good too. Ooh. Okay. I will do this and save game. Okay, let's do one more. Because I think this village might just be one
Gwent.
each.
How about it?
If I think so. Nope. Nope. Yes. Biting Frost, Biting Frost. Good, good, good. Dwarf is not good. Let's remove him. And let's replace her. That did not help. And let's see what happens. Ooh. You know what? I'll take it. Bop. Okay, I guess we're going for the same build. Boop. Biting Frost. Let's add another Biting Frost. Ah, they passed. So I'm gonna need cards for next round. So I'm gonna grab that guy. And I shall pass. Won the first round and the second round. Give you that. I'll take 2 cards. Put him down. Are you kidding me? Come on! Just everything has been nerfed. Okay. Everything has just been completely nerfed. Oh, I've got no cards. Okay, I won that round. Two crowns. And silver. So I only got the one card from that one dude.
What's that now?
Okay.
Still unwell.
Let's see.
And she's seeing things.
Ought to take her into the swamp.
Okay. There's a innkeep here.
To see the sisters.
Let me go check the innkeep.
You know I've been eating bark
Or
since the new moon.
Sisters don't want food.
what's this? The inhabitants of this village of Downwarren in Lindenville are hereby ordered to report to Nifgardin Army Group Center camp to perform labor for the Empire. Lists assigned residents are designated days of service provided by the village of Ealdorman. Those caught evading their duties shall be flogged. Oh. Well, I'll check up here. Loot. Ooh. Lots of good stuff. I wonder why these markers show up as red. Because they always make me paranoid seeing them as red. Bring back flogging!
Greetings.
Show me your wares.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Ooh. Gwent card. I got the horn. I finally got a horn, which is nice. Siege. Empire. That. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's a leader card. Okay, so I can finally unlock other leaders. Goodbye.
Farewell.
I probably need to get rid of boot. It's better armor, but I think I can stand to drop it. This is so much better than what I have that it's just. Wait, that was the Witcher's? What? Okay. Can I just drop my Witcher's silver sword? Yeah, at this point, there's almost no point or reason for me to carry some of this stuff. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that and drop that. Because this thing is just so good, I'm wondering if I could just use this to just beat and bludgeon everything. Wait. Did someone die? Oh, no, wait. Okay, that was just loot that I dropped. Okay, that's fine. For a minute there, I thought someone died. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want that. Let me go sharpen everything. And okay. So that means this thing should be. Oh, it is not. Okay then.
Trusty arms for all sorts, Steel sword.
Yeah. I get it.
I'd like you to craft something for me.
Let me go into repair. I'd like to repair that. Okay. Oh, farewell.
So long.
I want to fight something now. I want to fight something. This is the first one. This is the first item that I've gotten that's actually dealt like 100 damage. I need to fight something. I don't know what to fight. But I need to find something. That was pointless. Let me go off into the woods. Save. Boop. Okay. There we go.
Run, Roach. Giddy up. Whatever filth lives here sure chose an unusual place for its lair.
Contract, the Merry Widow. Oh.
Creature can use tools. Means it's sapient, or just plain clever.
Huh.
Somebody's doing some cooking. Yes, it's a human femur. A child's. Human skulls in a magic circle. Monsters clearly using them. Drawing strength from the place of power. Gotta be a grave hag. Collected the skulls to draw the power through them. Confidence grew enough it started prowling the village. Need to take the skulls, force it to go back to the cemetery. I'll get it there. That ought to really piss it off. Now to lay low in the cemetery. It's likely to crawl out after dark.
Okay, nothing else here. I was not expecting this. 'Cause all I did was enter a random house and then boom.
That's it, Roach.
I was legitimately not expecting that. Okay. Let's see if we can go. Oh. Well.
Run, Roach.
Turn around, Roach. And hopefully there's another way up. I wonder if I can jump that.
Let's go.
Because that would be... Go, horse.
Go.
Horsey, no! Horsey, why? Oh, there's something here. It's a bear. Whoop. Come on, bear. Come on, bear. It's a pretty big bear. I will say that. I wonder if I could set this thing on fire. Oop. I can set it on fire. Burn some more. Bear is dead. Hare is dead. Was there any point to doing that? Other than killing a bear. Rabbit. Rabbit. You would think that bear was guarding something. At least you would think. Maybe it was. Do. Save. Yes. Oh. Drop. Drop. This is a weird location. A very weird location. Maybe it's just a cave? Move. Jump. New marker entrance. World marker? Okay. I don't really get it. Other than it's being a cave. Two. Oh. That bitch is ugly as hell.
Thief. Skulls he stole. My skulls. Ought to dig up his own.
There she is. Right on cue.
Why can't I target you? Walk on.
You're ugly.
I would agree. She's very ugly. I'm stuck in the... Damn it! Damn it! Stupid! Come on! God! the ass. Ugh. All because I freaking got stuck against the wall. I got freaking stuck against the wall.
Contact in Velen with the Emperor's spy. Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. To gather intelligence about Ciri.
Okay, come on. Load. Load. It is taking a while to load, isn't it? Where in the hell? Oh. Okay. It would not let me do that. Holy crap. Oh, that sucked. And then save. Doot. And doot. Okay. Loot. Axeman's trousers. Are they better than mine? They are better than mine. Dump that. Okay, let's try this again.
There she...
Come on, pretty.
Head from the saddle.
Shit! Damn it! Come on. Ow! Man, parry does not work for her, does it? Yep. Whoop. definitely gotten faster. I wish I could lock onto her. Oop. Would you catch fire, please? I would like you to catch fire. Finally! Took it long enough. And down she goes. Ooh. Okay. Aiden Deeth Relic. And Grave Hag Trophy. Do you think she's as cute as Cthulhu card? No, she's just a hag. And not like a cute hag. I mean, like, she's a butt-ass ugly hag. Was there anything else in here? No, there was not. Okay. I do like my new sword, though. I do like this new sword. It does do a lot of damage. So I'm liking that. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let me... is there anything I can drop? I kind of want to sell that Witcher's Blade. I'll just drop this. There we go. And doot. Come on.
Go.
Oh, now where am I going? Ah, back. Wait. Maybe there. Oh,
let's dance.
Now I get to see exactly how... Ow! Okay, so I just keep defaulting to my basic blade. Ow! Shit! Okay, I can't parry an axe. Well, that's scary. Ow.
Don't let him touch his breath!
Shut up and fight.
Come on. Don't turn your back away from me.
Your skin off. Don't let him catch his breath!
And down you go. Loot, 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 loot. Where's my loot? There's no loot? That's even more rude. Use 94, 50. Yeah, use it. There's a whole bunch of people here. An archer? They really don't want you to game the system, do they? They really don't want you to game the system. Don't like that.
Time to end this. I'll whip off your melon and shit down your neck.
Come on.
What? Lost your nerve?
Still!
Damn. Oop. There's that guy. Could you please not shoot at me? And another one down. Ugh. He had crap. He had crap. Maybe if I use this? Bees. Assortment bees attacked you. You can use the art sign to drive them off for a while, or the igni to kill them with a blast of fire. Bees will attack anyone. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I mean, it's telling me a bit late about the bees. It's telling me a bit too late about the bees. Up. Okay, down we go. Okay. This area has been nothing but combat, hasn't it? Whoop. I was not expecting this to be just a complete and total showboat of combat.
That's it, Roach.
Oop. And hello?
Hear about the job.
Will ye hunt the monster? Though I cannot say what nature of beast it is. Something prowls the graveyard nights. Young'uns from the village are gone missing.
Yeah.
It was a grave hag. Made its lair nearby.
Was? Mean to say it's dead already?
Yes.
Made quick work of that, you did.
What about my reward?
Oh, I've not forgotten, nay. Here you go. Thanks much for your help.
Yay?
Take care.
How much? Oh, what did I get? What did I get? Experience 192. Oh, I got $100 or 100 crowns. I'll take it. Cause that's a whole bunch of. Why is there a whole bunch of people sleeping in here? Oop. Locked. A key is required. Can I just knock it down? Damn. I do not see a key anywhere. I do not. Okay. The birds and the bees. Yeah. Why did I pick that up? Why did I pick that up? World map. Okay. Let's check. Where is... Oh. Okay.
And over me coffin sing this cheer. He died a drunk but a gentleman.
I wonder why she's asleep?
Bloody Baron's called what he is because he's a beast.
Meditation? Well, I played a lot of card games. I did most of my day, or most of this time, just talking. So, define kicking ass. But yes, I have been doing a lot of fighting. At least in pretty recently. I do wish to sell. Wait. What's this? I could sell the Griffin trophy if I wanted to. I can't. Okay, apparently I can't sell that here.
Farewell.
Maybe I go to the blacksmith? Maybe I can sell it? Possibly, maybe? Gwent is where you went. Yes, Gwent is exactly where I went. I finally got enough, I finally started winning some good cards, at least. To where now I'm not at least dying outright. Hey. Get up. Get up. I need you to sell stuff. Okay. Now,
Trusty.
go.
Show me your wares.
Can I sell? Yes, I can sell my stuff. Okay. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, just sell all this. And I will buy. That is expensive, though. Yeah, I'll buy it. Because at least it'll do something for me. Farewell.
So long.
Okay. Dude. Boop. Save. And dude. And quit. Okay. Stretch. Okay then. I was not expecting to talk for that long, but why are you Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, did you finally get him painted up? Okay, you finally got him painted up. Nice. Okay, so that is and okay, apparently Rebels okay, has a sequel or a prequel? Is it just Rebel Galaxy? Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? This? Nice! This one was in 2020. So this is the newest one? But it is mixed. Okay. So you're not piloting capital vessels, you're going with smaller vessels. Huh. No, I'll click that anyway. Oh, this has such good music. I love that style. But let's see what the things are. Love the original, but this one throws you into a random story. Nothing is explained. Controls are a mess. Even though it shows as unsupported, it is a simple Proton update. It plays amazingly. Okay. This is great. It's great at the beginning. Later missions, you are outnumbered 10-1. Yeah, I kind of figured as much because you're a dogfighter. So this is probably a skill issue because you're definitely not a capital vessel. Wait. They animated some stuff? Oh. If you're gonna glass someone, get an actual bottle and make sure it's filled. Or that. This chick's a shit shot. Or you could have just mag dumped the guy. That would have worked too. A chain gun in space, really? Rule of cool. Okay, you know what? I can definitely see why people have issues with this. Because if you went from, like, just like this, it is a definite change of pace between that and it's a lot more expensive as well. To this. This is a 10-year-old game, and it's... You get a lot more... You're a capital vessel. And... yeah, I could definitely see I could definitely see why people didn't like the second one. Or people are mixed on the second one. Because this one you can tell has soul to it. The other one is just, it's not bad. It's not bad. Because it's probably just a faster paced version of this. But if you like this, if you like capital vessels,
there's an old Korean
then you're gonna, then,
you can't put a price
yeah,
on honor.
Because there isn't many games.
Maybe the offer was just too low.
No, I get that. I get that now. Because if there's not that many capital vessel games out there, so most of them are like dogfighter games, like the second one. Because I love capital vessel games. So I could definitely see why. Because if yeah, I could definitely see why. But it's not that the dogfighting games are bad. It's just there's so many dogfighting games because it's easier to make. So, but capital vessel games are much harder because now you have to factor in for a whole bunch more. I wonder what made them do the choice between going from capital vessel to a dogfighter. I'd actually like to know that. Sticks. Also, you can hand wave with the gyrojet ammunition or careless ammunition. Yeah, caseless. Oh my God, evil ways! This is AJ Style #1 theme in NWA TNA. Ah! I did not know that. I don't think I watched the NWA TNA stuff. But there's that right there. Because you can tell the difference between launching torpedoes right there. Because you're probably not doing the same thing with the dogfighting one because you're just not in capital vessels. And then there, this big boy right here. I bet you this thing's a carrier. Even though it's a big capital vessel, I guarantee you this has some sort of carrier capacity. But for 10-year, well, for a 10-year-old game, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. You know what? When they go on sale, I'll give it a try. Because this will probably go on sale, and then Rebel Galaxy 2 will probably go on sale. Damn. It took them 5 years to make this game. I mean, the graphics do look a lot better, but the other one had charm to it. The other one had so much more charm to it. Because, if you go into Space Sim, you're just gonna find like No Man's Sky. You're just gonna like X4 at this point. Starfield to a degree. Dune Imperium. Oh no, that's a card game. But you're just gonna find a whole bunch of just dogfighting games. So it's very, very, very rare to get capital vessel games, which is sad because capital vessels are just genuinely they're on another level. They're on such another level. Trying to return to your cosmic roots. Blame me. Oh, blame me. He was talking about the game music, and I went into digging the games. Yeah, because do that. Because I was looking at Hard Space Shipbreaker OSTs, and because I was talking about I loved this music. I loved this music, the Hard Space Shipbreaker. Like this style of almost like space western. It is just so nice. I love it. And then that's when Good Old Sticks suggested I've got to find the Cats in the Cradle song. I've got to find the Cats in the Cradle song in this, because that's just it's so much music. But they have this spin or this turn of it on Cats in the Cradle, and it's such a good version of it. There's such a good version of it. But that's when crap, why can't I remember the name now? What was it? Why am I blanking? Rebel Galaxy. Okay. God, I love that music. I love that music. But then you get this from Rebel Galaxy, and then you got Evil Ways, because it's in that same lane. It's in that same line. It's just, I love that style of music. I've got to listen to this, and I've got to go through the Heartstring Shaker, because I don't know how many of you have actually heard the Cats in the Cradle version of it, but it's just so good. It is so good. Okay then. It is now 9 o'clock. I will be playing what's it called tomorrow? Why did you pop up? Why'd you pop up twice? Yes, the music is really powerful. I love it. I will be playing Empty Shell. At least, here's what I'm thinking. I'm probably gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 levels of Empty Shell, because that one coding mission just really ticked me off. So I want to come back to it, beat this and then I'm going into Peppered. And Peppered is interesting. It is very, very interesting. Because if you don't know what Peppered is, it is this weird choose your own adventure or choose your... You only have one life. And it's story-based one life. It is... I can't really explain it. But it looks really good and really interesting. And really... Because there are choices in this game. I don't know much about it, but it looks interesting. And I don't quite know how long of a game this is. But it looks really good. An existential platformer. Reminds me of that old one-shot game where you were a scientist trying to stop the end of the world. Do you know what that game was? Because that one is not... the only thing that comes to my mind is Half-Life. But it wasn't a one-shot. Because that would be interesting to know. Because I would definitely be interested in playing something like that. Because that sounds interesting as well. But I will be doing Empty Shell and then Peppered. And it's hard to believe that this week has gone by fast. This week has gone by so fast. I mean, it's already the end of Wednesday. And jeez. You only live once. Let me check that out. Google. Only live once. Game. Oh! It's a Newgrounds game? Oh, one chance! Ah! This? It was a free Flash game. One Chance was a cool game. Okay, I'll give it a try. When it goes on sale. Boop. It's not that kid. Oh my god. One last chance. Oh god, I'm not gonna find it, am I? Oh, wait. Okay. Is there a way to download it? There's Crazy Games. There's Newgrounds. I guess I have to play it via the Flash? Huh, okay. It's not on Steam, Senpao. What's a Senpao? I put the link in the caramel cord. I think I found it. Yep. Crazy Games. Okay. So I have to play it in here. Okay. We'll also play this tomorrow, I guess. It's me mistakes. After playing Dicey Dungeons for... Oh, damn. You went for 4 hours. Congrats. Because I was, I had you watching in the oops. I was watching you in the background. Just to give you, like, an extra number. So, let's see. Amanda Splats. So, I had it in the background. So I probably have to give this a try because I definitely want to see you suffer through Dicey Dungeons. Because I think that was the first time you played Dicey Dungeons, correct? Would have been longer if I fucked up one of the scenarios. Okay, I gotta see that then. Because I love watching people play these games and then watching, especially if it's their first time playing it. Especially if they're first time playing it, because then it's just like you get to see them suffer. And it's amusing to me. It's endlessly amusing to me. But with that, I will send, well actually, let me see. Is there anyone that I can raid into? Okay, there is Lulu. You know what? Let's raid into Lulu. Boop. Ah! Quiet, Lulu. Since it's the only one other than Pipkin Pippa. So there's fighting with my coworkers about music. Okay, I will send you either into Lulu. Dude, there's Lulu. And dude, here is the Pipkin Pippa. I will send you off with this. More Teto! More Kasane Teto! Thank you very much. And I will send you off. So thank you, Sticks. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Locust. Thank you, Jinx. And thank you, Miss Flat. And as always, thank you for showing up. And thank you, lurkers. Otsukara. Oh, and thank you, VOD watchers. Especially the VOD watchers.
楽し